there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion. Oh.
So now you have to tell the world all about your trip. But
Everything you just said.
yeah, repeat.
Yeah, well, when I first started talking, I was like, yeah, it was fun. We went places, had food. It was good. Brian was like, you're horrible at talking about your trip.
That's Europe for you, you know. I showed up, I walked around, I ate food. It's a good time.
Yeah, I walked over 100 miles. Big
Forget
whoop
the
to
wine,
do.
sir, Matt.
What was that?
Don't forget the wine.
The wine. Okay. I think that depends on which part of Europe you're in.
God, you can literally walk in, grab a glass of wine, and then travel with your wine.
From what I hear in certain spots of Italy, you can just walk down the streets and a glass of wine will manifest in your hand.
100%.
Okay, if that didn't happen to us,
There's
but
like buildings. There's it used to be a thing. I don't know if any of them are actually operating, because Casey and I looked last time we were there. But they have these windows that are like basically right into a wall, and you put your hand in, and you give money, and then they give you.
Oh yeah, I've seen those, like the little to goes, or like the pass along, the pass throughs, or whatever they call them. Yeah. I've seen those. I've never experienced it myself.
Yeah, everyone that we came across was closed, and so I'm like, well, this is sad. I really wanted to see a hand stick out with wine for me.
It's kind of a shame because it's like
Can you see like through the wall, or you're just putting your hand through?
No, you can't see anything.
oh, that's scary.
it's just like a little cubby hole in the wall.
Yeah, and picture like a castle arch window, not a oh, I'm looking at my glass window through my house type deal. We're talking like the stone arches that are kind of like this shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a doggy door that you just stick your hand in, right?
No.
Yeah.
That would be so funny.
That's so weird. No, that's so creepy.
That's strange.
I like to think of those little doors as kind of like a fairy bartender.
Texture of Europe to a doggy door.
Dude, I gotta say though, like Rome is all cobblestone streets.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to work out, just walk cobblestone streets. Like,
better have good shoes.
yeah. By the way, I lost 4 pounds on that trip.
Oh,
So the walking.
Like, yeah.
I'm not surprised at all, man. You probably average easily 10,000 steps a day.
Oh, more than that. We were averaging
that's not right. That's not right. 18 to 20,000 steps a day.
yeah, we're definitely averaging like 20,000 or more.
Yeah. Casey and I, like last time, I think we were at like 23, 24.
My God.
Yeah, it's wild.
Just cruising.
Yeah, well, it's like even with all the bolognese, the carbonara, all of the spaghetti, the lasagna, like even and then you add the truffle and all of that, and it's
Gelato?
like,
Tell me you did gelato.
Gelato? Yeah, I got gelato.
It's like,
Okay.
duh.
Yeah.
Like you just can't. And did you get any of the almost like street vendor pizza slices that they have?
Street vendor pizza slices. I don't recall seeing any.
They walk around with a brick oven. They're just throwing logs in there. They got a bell they ding.
You didn't go to Florence, right?
No.
But you went to Rome?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely like shops out there where you walk in and they're basically right in like a glass container, and they're already like pre-sliced, and you just grab and go type deal.
We did a lot of like sit down restaurants.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because we had a large group with us, so it's just easier to just go and sit down.
For me, if I'm walking and eating. If I see something that I like, I'm getting it, and I'm just gonna continue walking.
Okay. Yeah. No. We were like, nope. We've been walking. Let's sit down and eat. Yeah.
With the big group, I could see that being the way to go. Like,
Yeah.
we've been walking for a while. Let's sit down and have a meal.
for dinner and everything. But if you're on an afternoon stroll type deal, oh man, I'm just gonna grab that little slice of pizza. That looks delicious. Thank you. And on my American ass right out your street.
Yeah. Well, Andy and I did that more so in Spain because it was just the two of us. So we were just like, hey, this
Yeah.
bakery, let's stop by there. Oh, look at this empanada place. Let's stop by there. You know, just like kind of grab something and go. Yeah.
Yep.
Although I do got to say, though, paella in Spain, super good. I had a calamari and beef belly paella, and it was absolutely delicious.
I love calamari.
Yeah, like big pieces of calamari and like crunchy beef belly. So good.
I gotta go get a refill.
Crap. What are they called?
I did not try crap.
No, not a rancha. Damn it, I'm very close. It's basically like it's Italy's version of a hush pup. Do you know what a hush pup is?
A hush puppy?
Yeah,
It's like kind of like a ball kind of thing.
ball of rice.
Yeah.
No, like corn and green onion. Maybe some shrimp. You know, that's a hush puppy. But Italy has something called, oh man, it's Arancia, no, or Arania. I forget what they're called, but it's what, Matt?
Sorry, you're trying to come up with a thing. You said Arania, and it reminded me of the spell in Harry Potter for, I think, the spiders, Aranima exame or whatever.
And that, even that's wrong, but it's basically it's absolutely.
Yeah.
This. Damn, Brian, just tell it like it is.
What?
Let's see if we can find it.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now.
Is it like a fried dough that I heard hush puppy, so I don't know what we're talking about.
It's a Italy's version of a hush puppy.
Is it fried polenta?
Nope, definitely not.
No, okay, that's what Google came up with.
No, there's a name for them. And I swear it starts with an A.
But it is
Well,
just
they
like
have
a
it-
fried dough ball, like.
Kinda. It's basically like rice that's deep fried, but I think it has cheese in it. It is so freaking delicious. If it's Jamie there, she might know.
I did have a pasta called a matriciana.
No,
Matriciana,
that's not it.
but it was really good.
Arancha?
Arancini.
What?
Arancini.
Jamie's the best.
Arancini. I ran to Jamie and I said fried rice ball with cheese. She goes Arancini.
Yes.
Arancini. Like no hesitation. She's like, of course that's what you're talking about. Arancini. Yeah.
That's amazing.
I knew she knew because I think she got some when we went to Adamo's one of those times where they do all the fresh stuff. I'm pretty sure we got them.
Adamo's is good.
I was saying Arancha. I was like, I'm very close.
I just said it 10 times and I've forgotten what it was.
It's like a fancy cheese stick.
Arancini. Oh my god.
Arancini,
I'm
deep
guessing,
fried breaded rice balls.
I'm guessing not try them, Nick.
He
I
probably
did not
didn't
try.
know.
I did not see these. No.
Oh man, arancinis are absolutely. They are on my my mission list when I go out there again.
Okay.
Wait
Wait a minute.
Next,
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Next time
Hold
you're
on.
eating at Adamo's,
I'm looking at the picture. I remember we went to this one restaurant in Rome where we got an appetizer, and it was like 6 of these ball things, but 2. There were 3 different flavors. So like 2 were one flavor, another 2 were another flavor, and then the last 2 were a different flavor. But I remember them being like these ball things, and I remember thinking like, "Oh, are these like mac and cheese balls or something?" That might, because I didn't order
could have
them.
been it.
I think my sister had ordered them.
We're in Rome, almost guaranteed that was an arancini.
Okay, so yes, I'm pretty sure I had it because I
When you hear
didn't
that it's
know
a
what it was.
fried rice ball with cheese, like the texture of it, like that's not what you have in your head is not what it tastes like.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not that texture. It is like a hush puppy is not a bad way to describe it.
Yeah.
Except a little less dry. It's got a little more flavor
Yeah.
with that cheese in there.
Yes.
So yeah.
Mm.
Cool.
Well, all right. Well, this has been fun catching up and everything, but do we want to talk about a movie tonight? Ice cream. Let's talk about ice cream. Gelato. Forget movies. We are now the ice cream club.
I believe you meant to ask, do we wanted to talk about a movie tonight?
Is it wanted? Do we want to get it going? Is it a warranted want?
I think it is, yeah.
All right. I think it's no longer a want, it's a need.
Is it more wanted to talk about the movie?
The puns abound.
Yeah. Be right back.
My goodness. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Wanted. And we have the full crew here tonight, although he is waiting to make his special appearance. Nick is in the house. I do love how I hit the theme song and he's like, I'll be right back. And like immediately runs away. There he is. With the grand entrance, Nicolas. But yes, we have the full crew tonight. Everybody's back from vacation until next week when people start leaving us again. But it's great to have everybody back.
Place. We're the same place.
That is true. They're going to the same, well, somewhat the same place.
I won't be no Madrid. It's strictly Italy and a lot of cities within.
I don't know why, but we watched Megamind. But
Yeah.
for whatever reason with Madrid, I don't know why I hear it in my head like I want to call it Madrid, and I don't know why. It feels like such a Mega Mind thing to do of like mispronouncing the name for whatever reason. I don't know why Madrid is in my head. But I am of course
Dude, you got mad red, bro.
got Madrid.
Wow.
God, man, I don't want to start some of that stuff. But I'm of course Matt, joined tonight by Brian, aka as Ratabumi. I feel like I got it. I feel like it's supposed to be like a ratatouille, but I don't think I'm nailing the pronunciation. Ratabumi,
Ratabumi.
which I get.
Yeah.
Poor rats.
So sad.
Poor rats.
Bad things coming too.
What was that?
I said, have you heard the news? Bad things coming too. And I mean, if that's the case, are we like twice as bad tonight? Like, what's going on here?
Oh yeah, we're doubly bad. We're so bad we're good. That's how bad we are right now.
Are we wicked bad?
We're wicked freaking awesome.
Fucking bad.
Fucking wicked hot. Are you a cop?
I mean, I get that they're.
Are you a co-op?
Not
You a
right.
co-op?
All right, let's get through the intros. We also have Jen joining us with Kiwi by her side. Beep, 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 beep. It's always fun watching her react. But welcome, Jen. Do we have a big bowl or a fancy treat coming later? Oops, she froze.
Yes.
Okay. Do we do? Okay, we'll keep it as a surprise. All right.
It's just non-dairy coffee ice cream.
Ooh. Okay. I know like coffee ice cream is one of those things. It's like bubblegum ice cream where people are like kind of on the fence with it. I really like a good coffee ice cream, and I know I've told you guys this before of like you take a coffee ice cream with
Yeah.
some Baileys. Oh my
Where's my
god.
thumbs down?
It's so good. It's
So
good.
good.
It's
No,
so
I get
good.
The Talenti. I think that's the
Ooh.
That's I gotta not have it.
I don't know. I think you're missing out, man. Your call though. Your call. But that sounds good, Jen. I look forward to hearing about your coffee ice cream, your non-ice cream coffee. I mean, non-dairy. I don't know what do you call like non-dairy ice cream? It feels like it should be something else. I don't know.
I think they call it
Sorbet.
Impossible ice cream.
Yeah. I like impossible ice cream. That sounds cool. But all right,
Ice cream patch.
Yeah. And joining us from across the pond is Nick, aka as Nick. So he went real hard on his return with the nickname. And I like it. I never would have guessed it.
Yeah, my nickname is Nick. It's
Nick.
my name.
Yeah. Especially when I think because it's got a default to like Nick Klaus, right? Like it's got my full name when I
Yeah,
pop
it does,
in. Jen.
exactly
Like,
that,
so
yeah.
you actively went in and just erased your last name. Didn't bother to give yourself a real nickname, just erased your last name. Oh shoot.
Caught me on the counter. Wasn't me.
I don't know what I just
Yes.
did, but I caused our feed to disappear. Hold on just a second.
What?
Yeah, that was crazy. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this
The
back.
internet.
What did I do?
You broke the internet.
I broke my Streamlabs, that's for sure. What happened here? Oh,
I'm
there
blaming
it
it on-
goes. That was weird. I
You
glitched.
broke the internet.
You can call me Ralph because I'm breaking the internet.
Ninja Kitty.
There we go. That was weird. I really have no idea what I just did there. But all right. So that's intros. Tonight's movie is Wanted, and this was chosen by Jen, who was the savior of the day, because I am unprepared as always. Which I do have a pick for now, but I have to admit I didn't pick it until about 10 minutes before signing on. So, but I picked it. I have one. What do you care, Brian? You're not even gonna be here.
True story.
But Jen, you chose Wanted. Why Wanted? It couldn't be because of the woman on the poster.
Angelina Jolie.
All right, Ange. Okay.
Dude, it's giving like the same energy of like, Nick, why did you pick this movie? Because it's got Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Which I'm kind of prepared for your next pick should you go that route, but I'm not here to predict anything, but we'll see what you do.
Oh, are there new titles on the streams?
That's for you to figure out.
Okay.
I'm not telling you shit.
Thank you for putting the energy out there, man.
I
I
will
appreciate
say,
it.
I'd rather watch Angelina than Arnold any day.
Ooh, shots fired. Okay.
Ooh, can we get like a duo like comedy with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Angelina Jolie in like 2005?
No.
Have they ever been in a movie?
Word.
Have they ever been in a movie together?
They've never
Yeah.
been together.
No?
No.
That
Probably
seems like
not.
a missed opportunity, doesn't it?
No.
I feel like it would.
I feel like
Angelina Jolie.
I feel like they're really
Alpha males going against each other.
Alpha males going against each other with it.
Like he's gonna be the damsel. Are you kidding me?
They have like a
Oh,
posture off where he tries to have
A
better
posture off. Oh man.
No, I picked this because like I'm still waiting for Tomb Raider to show up, so I can pick that one because I need it to start streaming because that's like my all-time favorite Angelina Jolie movie.
Which one? Cradle of Life.
All of them.
Okay.
I love them all, but I didn't get that, and I've already done Salt, so Wanted is the next best thing.
Okay.
Did you ever play the Tomb Raider games on the PlayStation?
Yeah, like all the time.
Yeah, there's like 6 of them.
I like swimming. I was just swim.
You just love Tomb Raider.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never actually like played to beat it. I just like had to do tricks, do like something. And true story, yes, my brother. Like,
Yeah.
I never played the game.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
That's a very sore subject that you just brought up, Nick. We definitely played the Tomb Raider games. there's one Tomb Raider game that I don't remember which one it was, but I never was able to beat it because I got stuck on this one level and I couldn't get out of this level. And I spent hours trying to figure out what to do. And this is well before you can research anything and it would have your answer immediately. Like if you were lucky, you would get one of the game books. You guys remember those?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Your strategy guide type deals.
The early cheat code.
Yes. This is before all of this stuff. And I would lose sleep trying to figure out what I'm missing. All I remember is the level had a bunch of alligators chilling in the waters below. And it had like a swampish vibe, but you're in a warehouse.
Or like a temple type thing.
Kind of a temple, but I don't. Yeah.
How do you say warehouse and alligators?
I know.
It was weird.
Like I just remember Jen and I, we would just sit there and just go in circles trying to figure out what to do, and never solved it. It was I think it's the one game that I've played in the world of video games that I could never beat. My one.
Yeah, you could like go underwater, pull like a lever.
Yep.
To do something. No, it doesn't. Like that was weird.
Do you recall like which Tomb Raider it was?
I don't. I wish I could even remember that. Like I don't think it's the one that starts you off in the jungle where you immediately have to take down a tiger.
See, I thought it was that one.
That one. See, it might be that one.
Because that was like our favorite one to play.
Okay, next question. Do you remember what you were playing it on?
Oh, for sure.
PlayStation. Okay.
I think they were for the PlayStation.
Well, I'm asking because I saw a few of them where they are. It's actually Game Boy.
Yeah, I know. It was 100% PlayStation. That I know.
Okay.
We should get it for you because you have PlayStation.
Oh, if it would, I mean, I have PS5. I don't think you're not gonna unless they.
Well, Brian, I saw
made it into PS4, PS5 capability.
I think they remastered the first 3 games as like a bundle. So I think you could buy it. What's that?
If they did, I'm for sure getting that.
Yeah, search in the PlayStation Store. I'm pretty sure they did like a remaster or like a graphic scale or whatever.
Of the originals?
Yeah, of the originals.
Oh. Sorry, I'm looking up the
You'll have
games.
a field day with that.
I'm looking up these games and like I'm not sure which one it could be. The first 5 look like very similar styles and animations and stuff. But
I think they were all. Yeah, no, I think they were all released on the PS1.
If I remember, like outfits that she had was like the turquoise top with the cargo shorts.
That's the first 4 games.
Okay.
And that's what this is what was interesting to me. I getting to the I'm assuming this is in order, but Tomb Raider Chronicles, the one that it's showing, is actually for the Dreamcast.
Okay.
You guys remember the Dreamcast?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my brother had one. Yeah.
God, I think I saw one in my entire life, like one Dreamcast. My God, who's seen Malibu's Most Wanted?
Oh yeah.
It's damn, they got that on the Playcast. I was like, well, they got a PlayStation and a Dreamcast. Which was like, I said I got a Playcast, man. I can't afford it. Like, it's a weird amalgamation of the two. Freaking hilarious. But yeah,
rolling up my mama's house.
God, Malibu's Most Wanted is freaking hilarious.
That is a wild movie.
Is that the fucking musket? God. Yes, it's a fucking musket. God, Nick Schwartzen, Cowpad. Oh, man. Jamie Kennedy. Jesus.
I just remember him freaking out because everyone's like shooting up his house.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn.
It's so fucking funny. All right. Man, we are off the rails and I love it. I love it. Okay. We are
Wait,
talking.
Can I just say something real quick?
No. Yes. Go ahead, Nick.
I forgot to mention this in the beginning. My flight there to Italy, I basically slept most of it because it was a red eye.
Mm.
But the flight back here was all during the daytime, so like obviously I couldn't sleep. I watched 5 movies.
Nice.
Respect.
5 movies, and I cried at 2 of them.
Res-
So,
Pansy. What
so
movies?
in watch order, I watched Ready Player One.
Okay.
First time watch. Solid movie. Yeah.
Watch it on a bigger screen.
Yeah, it was also like kind of compressed, so like it wasn't like the best quality. So yeah,
Watch
I'll
it on a
definitely
bigger
watch
screen.
it. Yeah. And then I watched Freaky Friday.
The new
The
one?
ori-
Yeah, the original.
Hmm.
Yeah.
With Lohan.
Lowen and GLC. Yeah.
That is
Yeah,
not the
yeah. So I watched the
original, but
original.
go on.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Not the
Yeah,
ori-
yeah.
That is not the original.
It's the Disney
But-
original.
the one
It's
that-
not the Disney original.
Wait, what? There is a Disney one before that one?
Yes.
Oh wow. I
The
didn't-
original. It's I want to say it's I'm going to say Tatum O'Neal, but it could be what's her do you still hear the lambs, Clarice? Jodie Foster. It could be Jodie Foster.
Oh, I was Anthony Hopkins.
No, yes, Anthony Hopkins is the little girl in Freaky Friday.
Wait, Nick, I pause you on Freaky Friday. Tell me that song is not a banger.
Which one?
Like the main song.
I mean, they played like 4 or 5 different songs.
No, oh my god. What I keep getting wanted songs in my head right now and it's killing me.
The one at the end during when they're playing at the House of Blues?
Yes.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the lyrics to it, but
It's so good. Because I just rewatched Freaky Friday like a couple months ago. I immediately looked for it on Spotify, and yes, it is on my like playlist.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the guitar. Damn it!
I always like
the
seeing
song's
Homegirl
like-
from Brink.
Isn't the song just like, oh, like, just be yourself, da da da, or whatever?
No.
No, am I thinking of a different song?
That's not Spotify worthy, bro.
Well, anyway, moving along. So yeah, I watched Ready Player One, Freaky Friday, and then I watched a new movie that I'd never heard of before called Blended
Oh yeah.
with Adam Sandler and Drew Barrymore.
Oh.
Never even heard of it.
They go to Africa.
Yeah, the movie's got some cheese to it, but it's a fun one.
Yep.
That was
They're
the-
easy, all right.
Yeah. And then I watched American Sniper.
That's a good one.
With Wahlberg.
Cooper.
Bradley Cooper, yeah.
Oh, Bradley Cooper. That's right. The
Yeah.
Drama.
So I cried at that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then last but not least, The Color Purple.
Oh.
Yeah. Also first watch.
I assume the original. I can't remember if the remake has come out yet or
Wow.
not.
That's a good mix of movies you got there.
Yeah. So when someone's like, "So
did.
what kind of genres are you into?" All of them.
Yeah.
Matt, we should him well.
Wait, just to confirm, which color purple?
The one with Danielle Brooks and Sierra.
Danielle Brooke. Okay, so this is the remake.
Yeah, it's a newer one.
Taraji P. Henderson, Fantasia
That's
Barrino.
a version, right?
It's a what?
A Disney version.
No.
I feel like Disney is
You're thinking
probably
of
involved, but no.
Friendship.
I'm thinking of what?
Color of Friendship.
Thank you. Okay,
Yeah,
I knew
big difference.
I knew that there was Disney related somewhere.
Yeah. Something about a color.
The word color.
Yeah, and then I definitely cried at I cried at that one. And it was even more embarrassing because it was towards the end of the flight. And so when it got to like the ending scene, I'm like bawling, and then like the plane screens are like announcement in progress. We will be like the lights turn on and it's like this is your captain speaking. We will be starting our descent, and I'm just like okay, I'll put my seat tray up. Like like just caught me right in the middle of the moment of like now I gotta do plane things.
That's funny.
Yes, I'll put my headrest up.
The person next to Nick, they're like, "Hey man, are you all right?" Nick's like, "This landing is so beautiful." Look the way we're descending.
Oh man. Yeah. So
Amazing.
yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, I watched 5 movies. I don't think I've ever done that before.
That's how you kill a flight. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, for sure. Dude, they had so many movies on this flight. It was crazy.
Yeah, I have an Amazon Fire, so I'll probably download a couple to get, just as backups in case we don't see anything that is interesting on the flight.
I almost always like download movies on my phone, so like I'll download from Netflix or something, so I don't have to worry about having it or not, and just good to go.
It's flight insurance, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I had downloaded the first and second season for the show Wednesday, and I didn't even get to watch it at all.
I haven't seen the second season yet, but the first one was pretty good.
Yeah. Anyway, Wanted.
Yeah, Wanted. So I guess, does anybody want to go first for initial thoughts and score? Okay, Brian.
I'll get us started. All right.
You do. It looks like you have a tiny little crown on your head.
Where?
Like right on your head. I don't know what it is.
Like the bottles and things that are on that top shelf.
More back there.
Yeah, on the top shelf.
It's got like a little jughead crown on.
I'm a princess. Is that better?
I saw that too, Jen, earlier. I was like, it looks like his little fingers coming up behind his head.
No, stay crowned.
I don't want to stay crowned. If we were Super Mario Brothers, I'd do that. All right. Sorry. Wild times outside in the driveway out there. Okay. So Wanted is, oh boy, is this a movie I've seen multiple times. I definitely remember this movie come out in theaters. Why? Because I was working the movie theaters when this movie came out. And man, I just really like this movie. You know what? Sometimes you just need to feel like a movie has been pumped with adrenaline, and you're just going to get that like junk food candy action movie, and it works every time. And I definitely love this style movie. And this is what Wanted is to me. It's adrenaline boosted. It's kind of like, hey, let's take Fight Club and just make it a different genre to it, but there's a lot of similarities behind this between Fight Club and this one. But there's something about these adrenaline based movies that just really catch my attention. Fight Club's one of them. Crank is another, where the plot is just so simple, but they just pump you with so much action that it's just pure entertainment. It's pure entertainment. Not to mention the fact that you gave me a movie that I get to hear Morgan Freeman say, "Shoot that motherfucker." Like, that's Morgan Freeman, and he's dropping an MF bomb. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait, who does he think he is? Samuel L. Jackson?
It's no Sam L. Jackson, motherfucker. Let's be real. And he butchers it. I'm like, okay, Freeman, I can tell you're uncomfortable with this line, but I still got to see Morgan Freeman say motherfucker, and I'm all about it. Overall, though, I mean, I love it. This movie's great. It's got Angelina Jolie looking fucking fine as fierce. It is like, holy crap! I cannot believe how good she looks in this movie. Um, everything about it is just entertainment. I'm giving it 4.5 out of 5.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Wanted. This is a first watch for me. I think I've heard of it before, but really didn't know anything about it.
What were
Welcome to
you
the
doing
fraternity.
in 2008? What were
Yeah,
you doing in
welcome to the
2008?
I was
Starting
a
high school?
sophomore in high school,
Yeah.
running
Dude,
cross
your
country. What was that?
This would have been the greatest time to watch that. I mean, I was what junior or sophomore in college,
Hmm.
Oh, okay.
and I
Yeah.
thought decent time to watch it. I can't imagine watching this as a high schooler.
I'm like
Yeah.
heading into my senior year. Depending on when
Yeah,
this came out, it's either the end of sophomore year or heading into senior
That-
year.
That's prime for this movie.
You mean junior, Matt, not sophomore to senior.
What did I say? Sophomore to
You
senior?
said
Yeah.
oh,
Junior.
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 I think someone needs to go back to school.
I skipped my junior year. I was so smart I didn't have to do it. I am a genius. We all make mistakes, Nicholas.
ugh.
Yeah.
Nickel.
Yeah.
Yuck. Sorry, I'm silly right now. Yeah, so this movie is a first time watch for me. Didn't know what to expect at all. I thought, given by the title, I was like, okay, it's somebody wanted for something bad.
And you watch murder videos, huh?
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, can you look at crime scenes?
Yeah. Okay, someone died here.
Wanted.
I kept thinking of the Harry Potter like wanted,
Oh my God.
posters.
Next
Like-
day, last week. Okay, so it must be limit, but it's like less limit.
uh,
It's
Yeah,
Juan.
I-
Wait for it.
Ted.
Oh, Ted. Ted. Juan Ted.
I want Ed. I'm looking for a guy named Ed, and I want him.
All I know is Brian picked up on that How I Met Your Mother reference instantaneously, and thank you, especially because I was leading into the silent, and we have nobody named Ted here. You got it.
Yeah,
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, so I really enjoyed this movie. I think it's one of those movies where it's like, what if this was real? Like what if that could happen? And they just took it and kind of ran with it and just had fun. Like, yeah, the concepts of curving bullets is kind of silly, but it's fun to watch. It's like you said, Brian, it's just entertaining. Like in this universe, you can curve bullets and slow down time and having a high heartbeat. It's like, all right, cool, strap me in. I'll ride this ride. I do think the plot is a little too simple for me. I would have liked a little bit more depth. Good plot twist, but I don't know. It's just I need a little bit more substance with the plot.
About that later.
But yeah, the action is a lot of fun. There's something about like 2000s action movies. They just have this feeling of like, I mean, this was the time of shaky cam, right? Like shaky cam was a big thing for this era of action. And like the green, yellow, like tone, like colored tone. In the acting, it just like this movie screams late 2000s all the way.
Grime.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything wrong with it. I think maybe a little bit more plot, but overall, it's a fun movie. It's definitely a fun watch. Definitely will watch it again at some point, and I gave it a 4.2.
Okay. I
Yes, Brian.
Matt,
yeah, no, good.
I'm so mad at myself because I could have even made our joke even better.
Yeah.
I'm do a repeat.
I sure.
Team me up with how you started it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I can't myself. I can't go on without doing this. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Um. Okay, so what was the movie that we're doing? It's. Oh, I remember. It's Swan. Wait for it.
Have you met?
Ted. Hi, I'm Ted. Nice. I didn't know where you were going with it. Have you met? You can't go from Barney to Barney though.
You can though.
You can't. You can go
Barney's
from
person.
you can go from Barney to his brother. God, why am I blanking on Wayne Brady's character's name right now?
Oh, it's Barney and
James?
that's not. Yeah,
Is it James?
I think it is James.
Or maybe I'm just thinking Uncle James.
Yeah.
No, I think it's James. His brother James. That feels right. I don't know.
It feels right.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
So yeah, so when I thought of this movie, by the title, I was thinking that it was like a buddy comedy with a guy named Juan and Ted.
Oh wow. Oh,
We're gonna make that parody movie. It's gonna be the same poster, but with like a little hyphen between the N and the T.
Yeah, Juan, Ted.
Okay, I'll go next for initial thoughts and everything. So, own it. Although I am surprised that I only own this on DVD, but I guarantee you that this was a purchase on a Black Friday at the mall when I could get it for like $2. And it's 2008, so I wasn't necessarily like, it's got to be Blu-ray. It's got to be Blu-ray. I wasn't at that point in my life or anything yet. So, it may be something I have to upgrade to Blu-ray, but I did not watch this movie in its entirety. Just time got away from me. So I watched like the first 30 minutes and the last 20 minutes. But familiarize myself. But I've seen this movie enough times that don't worry, as always, when we get into the meat of it, I got you. I haven't forgotten that much. But it's been a while since I've seen this movie, and I saw this when it came out. I don't know if I saw it in theaters, but I do remember getting this movie, or like I remember seeing it, and watching it a few times, having had it on DVD. Like I watched it a bit, and this is an enjoyable one. James McAvoy does, like, this is so early on. This is right before I know him from so many other things, including X-Men movies and stuff like that. I mean, the dude pops up and he's incredible. Just as an actor, this is his start in a lot of ways. And what a start. I mean, we could talk about this guy forever when we get to it all. But then you've got the surprise with Angelina Jolie and Morgan Freeman. And God, who is it? I'm going to get his name wrong. Is it Method Man?
Chris Pratt.
Well, Chris Pratt, yes, but he's the other. He's one of the assassins. Former rapper. Oh, I didn't write.
Common.
Common. Thank you.
Yeah.
So like, I was just surprised to see all these guys, and like they bring what they bring, and it's like packed. It's awesome. Like they bring the action. So I really enjoy this. I really enjoyed the cast and everything. It's fantastic. But the story itself is pretty basic, like you said, Nick, and I don't fault it for that. I think it's simple and it follows through. It doesn't really need to be much deeper. But I do think that they bring up a lot of stuff that isn't either not really addressed, or we don't talk, like it's kind of like left like, and we button that up. But I'd like to know more about this world. I think it's really interesting, and Brian, if you have it in the fun facts, I can't remember, but I'm fairly certain that this movie was either like a comic book or a graphic novel turned into a movie that was turned into a video game, or vice versa. And like the video game has like nothing to do with the movie. Like it has a history, and it all seems to be pretty disjointed from each other. But I really liked what they did with this. I love the idea of the fraternity. I love the idea of this like binary system of fate. They're like, oh, look at that, it spells a name. Like somehow, like it's bizarre enough yet simple enough that I'm like, I'm buying into this world. And I like the idea of it. I love a good assassin team. Like hell with John Wick, right? Like we talk about how it's a whole world that is designed around assassins, like hitmen, like that's the world in which John Wick lives in, and it's really freaking cool. And I think this is another world where that kind of stuff is pretty cool. I mean, when they like the bullets and shit, the opening stuff of this movie, watching a bullet split into like three things, it's like it's a freaking space shuttle, so like insane. So bending bullets, like this movie just brought a lot of interesting things. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I still like it. It holds up, and the acting is great. Ultimately, I think this is a pretty like average movie overall when you really look at things, but it's a lot of fun. It does a lot of interesting things that hadn't really been bending a bullet. When have I ever seen anybody talk about curving a bullet? Like, freaking like just, and how do you do that? Like, how do they just like? We'll get into that stuff, but like. If nobody told you couldn't do it, what would you do? Like, that's a bullshit thing to say. Nobody told you how it was done. How would you try? I was like, that's stupid. That's a stupid way to tell somebody how to do this. Anyway, so yeah, I enjoy this movie. I think it's a lot of fun. I didn't write notes for this. I didn't get to watch the movie, so like everything I'm kind of pulling out of my ass right now. So I haven't officially written down a score. I was initially thinking a flat 4. But honestly, when I think more about it and I really focus on it, I got to give it a little bit more. So I think, 4.2. I think a 4.2 is efficient for this one, or is sufficient for this one. 4.2.
Back, baby.
Yeah, I like it. I do like this movie. I don't think it's overly phenomenal, but I think it holds up as a little bit better than average with all of the fun pieces within. And yes, of course, Brian, Angelina looks amazing.
She's got great posture.
What is it? We've got 2 great bathroom scenes that I can think of off the top of my head, in the sense of Tomb Raider, where she's taking the shower. I remember that living in my mind rent-free as a teenager. And then this, where, the scene. Like, damn. It cut to the Sandlot. She don't know what she's doing. She don't know. Oh, yes, she does. She knows exactly what she's doing.
Guys, there's a fly on my TV, and I feel like I'm in the ring right now. Like, what's going on?
You're gonna die in 7 days.
Yep. Better not watch any videotape.
He just gets home. Next week, we're gonna see him in front of his camera, just.
Yeah.
But it's like blurred. But just my face is blurred out. By the way, side note, I googled why does Angelina Jolie have such great posture? Do you want to know what I found?
I respect your decision so much.
I would guess that she's got like ballet training or something.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because her years of ballet like kind of taught her to have good posture. Yeah.
Yep, story checks out there. Okay. You noticed it in Wanted, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Wanted. I've seen this movie before, but like I can never remember a movie I've seen outside of Titanic and Tristan, and he's older than him. So, so it's been a long time. And I'm just not as hyped as you guys are. It's a good movie. It's entertaining, but I think for me to really like grasp and get into it, I would have to watch it a few more times to kind of comprehend it, because it's a little confusing for me in some areas, and that makes it hard for me to really latch onto it. But Angelina Jolie is flawless and gorgeous, so we're giving it a 4. I have no idea what happens in that movie, but she rules.
Oh, I'll help you.
We'll break it down.
We'll break it down for you.
I do feel like it is fitting. Like it kind of trails along Limitless in a way. Like it's about this like what's the word I'm trying to think of?
Like unlocking of
subconscious-
potential.
Yeah, like and realizing like you have another side of you that you don't realize. Yeah. Like it's just two main guys that don't really have any confidence and just kind of going through the motion of life and being a people pleaser and being told what to do instead of like owning it.
It could be a good double feature for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Where you watch Limitless and then watch Wanted, or watch Wanted and then watch Limitless. Like I can see the similarities.
Yeah, and if it doesn't make you want to get off your couch, well, I don't know what will.
Yeah, right.
Buy the drugs then.
All right. Well, we've gotten through the intro. It has taken us a while, but I'm proud of us. We're doing it, guys. It's good to be back. It's good to have us all back. And this is what I love about it is the conversation just goes
Derailing.
It's so great. I love that about us. But with that in mind, it's the best time of the night.
Fun facts, fun facts. Sit your butt down cause Brian's in town. Fun facts, fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
Yeah.
Fun facts,
Oh.
fun facts.
Ooh.
Sit your butt down cause
Double
Brian's
feature.
in town. Fun facts, fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
I had to do it twice. I had to play it again.
It's so hard tonight, huh?
Just feeling it. I was feeling it. We needed it again.
I don't know why I thought that like when you started playing it the second time, it was gonna be like remix.
One can dream, but I am not a music producer by
With
any
the
means.
classic siren of 2000s. The wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. Buzzin', man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, friends. It is October 6th, 2025, as we record this one live. We're going to take a little special moment. I've got 2 twinsies in my life. Going to wish them a happy birthday. I don't know if they are even listening to us. Probably not. But
Losers.
2 of my sister-in-laws, it is their birthday today. So hope you girls are just having a blast. Completely different sides of the country right now, which is, how it works, I guess. But
Are they?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Where's?
Freaking Gina's up in Oregon.
Yeah.
And then Jackie's all the way down in SoCal.
You s-
Oh,
different,
those
different. Yeah, I'm like that's barely different sides of the country, but like no, that's fair. That's fair.
Miles apart, sir.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I guess when I think sides, I do think East Coast, West Coast,
you
not
ain't
East and West.
not
yeah,
North
yeah.
South. That's a fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So, biggest happy birthday to you, Jackie and Gina. We love you.
Yes, happy birthday. Bum, 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 bum. No, just kidding.
That does sound great on my subwoofer.
Boom, boom, boom. I mean,
Yeah.
you made it.
So, Wanted is streaming on Netflix, but I noticed it goes away October 15th. So,
Hop
if
on it
you're
in the next
interested in
week.
What we're talking about, jump on it soon, or be like Matt and I and own the DVD.
Yeah. Don't be a slave to the stream, man.
Exactly.
Don't be a
All right.
slave to the stream, man.
Wish me luck on this one. Wanted came out in 2008, directed by I got Timmer. I got that one down. But I'm gonna go with Bekmambetov.
Timur Bekmambetov.
Bekmambetov. Do you agree with this one?
Bekmambetov, yeah.
Bekmambetov.
I think you just got to say it with a little more confidence. Yeah.
All right, so
Timur
that's who it's
Bekmambetov.
directed by. Let's see. What has he done?
Probably not too much that we're aware of.
Not a lot that we're aware of. You know what? I am aware of this one right here. Vampire Hunter.
Oh, Abraham Lincoln, yeah.
Yep, Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter.
Oh, I heard about that movie.
Other than that, man, I'm sorry, guys. Not much to talk about here.
Well, it's
Wanted is by far what he's known most for.
yeah. I would say those other two. Oh well, he's got a couple of like. Looks like he's got like some music.
Oh,
videos
I think I've heard of this one too. Ben-Hur.
Ben-Hur, the remake, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then looks like a Profile in 2018, which I'm not familiar with.
He's got a ton of like upcoming stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, just among the names, the one that really stands out to me is Moby Dick.
Is that our company?
It's something that he's it's upcoming, not so it's something he's working on. It looks like it's still in pre-production, so there's no release date or anything on it. But I mean, hell, just on IMDb, looking at his upcoming projects, he's set up for 11 projects. So I mean, the guy's working. It's just I think he's still, I guess, trying to crack into like American filmmaking for the most part. I mean, he's definitely done it. Like there's 3 big movies there: Ben-Hur, freaking Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter, and Wanted. I mean,
yeah.
So he's definitely he's entered. I don't know.
How did you say his name?
Bekmambetov.
So yeah, you guys are I did like pronunciation, and that's Beck Mom Bet of. So very close.
Okay. All right, so the crew. Well, we've mentioned her name 50 million times, but let's just do it one more time. You got Fox, who is played by Angelina Jolie, and that's right. I introduced her first over the character, as it should be.
Yeah.
You know, respect the masters. That's all I gotta say. All right, you got Wesley Gibson is played by James McAvoy.
Whoop whoop.
And then the other two that I'll bring up, and then I'll leave it to stage here. We've mentioned him a couple times already. Sloan, played by the great Morgan Freeman.
I completely forgot he was in this movie.
Oh, I didn't.
I completely forgot. And
then last but not least, doesn't have a lot of screen time, but my God, do you know him the minute you see him? Tara Stamp, who is played by, or who plays Hekwarski.
Yeah. Oh, Terrence.
I mean, yeah, he's just one of those instant that guys.
Oh, you know this guy.
Oh, was he the other fraternity place leader?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might recognize him from the Haunted Mansion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just the one that I know that we are familiar with. I'm sure anybody out there listening is like cringing and was like, Terrence. We're talking about Terrence Stamp, and I'm not like bringing up his big stuff, but like, I know you guys haven't seen it.
You might recognize him from Yes Man.
Yeah. God. I forgot. I do forget that he's in Yes Man, but like the scene when he rolls up to Jim Carrey and he just like he says something and just like bump, bump, like with the microphone, he's just like so obnoxious. It's fucking hilarious and it kills me every time.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to confirm because like I hate when I'm wrong, but he's been in so many damn things. I'm pretty sure. I want to say A Clockwork Orange.
Oh, there is another.
No,
big
what's the one? What
in here?
thinking?
Who I completely forgot that he was in this movie, but I'll wait to see if you guys are gonna bring him up or not.
We've mentioned one guy.
What, Jen?
He said, if you forgot, I'm almost positive I have no clue.
He's a superhero.
I was gonna say, let's just say he made it to the MCU.
Are we talking about Chris Chris Pratt?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Babyface Chris Pratt?
Yeah.
super big. I was like, holy crap, that's Chris Pratt.
You know,
So
and
young.
it's. Do you think it's Parks and Rec time or like Moneyball time?
No, it's Parks and Rec time.
Moneyball was 2011.
Moneyball was 2011.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. I do not know how I remember that, but I do.
It is funny you were very clear on that, and you're absolutely right. It is
2011.
yeah.
Yeah,
You are a Snapple cap.
yeah. No, super young Pratt, very very young Pratt, but
Gosh, when was Parks and Rec? Because like I'm
he
seeing
wasn't the man.
Parks and Rec was like late to early 2000s.
Oh, 2009.
Or, sorry, late 2000s, early 2010s.
2009.
Oh, so we're right on Park and Rec back door then.
Yes.
Yeah.
God, and he hasn't done much before this. Nothing major anyway.
It's so crazy to me that he was a Bubba Gump server and that's how he was discovered.
As a Bubba Gump server?
Really?
Yeah.
What? What does that mean?
I just remember he was like living out of his car in Hawaii.
He was a server at Bubba Gump and he was discovered.
Oh, Bubba Gump.
What?
Could have been me.
Living the dream. I'm right,
What
like
the
the
heck?
bastard.
He was at the Hawaiian one, or
I don't know which one he was serving at, but I do know about that in his history. Is he worked at Bubba Gump Shrimp Company as a server, and then was discovered, and now he's Chris
if it was,
part of the MCU, Guardian of the Shrimp.
if it was, if it was Hawaii, that one's not under Landry's, so that's probably why you got away with it.
Oh, it was well before Landry's. Well before Landry's.
Oh, it was before Landry's?
Yeah.
What is Landry's? What is this?
The corporate ruined everything.
Landry's is a corporation that bought the Bubba Gump Shrimp Company.
Gotcha.
And made
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It could be the Hawaii one, like just as we're talking about Chris Pratt's like history. That's something that I remember is he was living out of his car in Hawaii, and that's what he was doing before he landed whatever it was that got him the gig.
Unbelievable.
Wow,
It's crazy, right?
cool.
Crazy.
That's cool.
Am I the only person who thought it was really interesting seeing him as this character? Like he's kind of like he's a douchebag, but like he's not a good guy, but he's charismatic. He's Chris Pratt, just like we know him to be. But like he's it's not hard to break his character down. He's not a good guy.
No.
He gives off the appearance of a good person, but he's not a good guy. And you don't typically see that from Chris. Like he's either the hero or he's like the kind of like
Goofy, lovable one.
yeah, the lovable idiot.
Yeah.
He's a young actor at this time. He doesn't have the Chris Pratt status that he does today.
Well, okay, I guess what I'm really getting at is like, do we see, especially now that we have all of Chris Pratt's like history and everything, we've seen where he's come from. What's the likelihood of him being a realistic villain?
Now?
Yeah, like can you see him being like a good bad guy? Like not necessarily like a villain as in like superheroes and stuff like that, but like a bad guy. So in the case of this movie, Morgan Freeman's character, right?
Right. I could.
Okay.
So not like the anti-hero.
Not an anti-hero, but the bad guy.
I could, but it would be, it's kind of hard to see it because if you think it's not only MCU but also Jurassic World.
Yeah.
And taking care of Blue and all, so it's like he always does go with the whole like big time hero, here to save the day type roles. But I also feel like he's got a douchebag-ish personality range that he could probably hit.
Okay. But I mean, like more though than like I would expect more than just like a douchebag, right? Like I don't want him to just be like a Stifler like character. I want him to be like, I want to see him as like an actual bad guy. I'm trying to think of like a good example of somebody that like.
Well, I'm thinking more along the lines of like him voicing a bad guy in an animated movie.
Okay.
Like I think he could pull that off.
No, he doesn't have the voice for it.
Well,
I think he's done voiceover stuff.
He's done a lot of voiceover stuff.
yeah.
But I just can't picture like
He's Mario.
I could see that's my case in point.
Yeah. Well, and also like because what is it, before Mario, who was he? He was is it Emmett or whatever it is? Like in the Lego movie, he's the protagonist kid. I can't remember what everything is awesome. Yeah, like he's just like an incredible optimist. But like he has kind of a sweet voice, doesn't he? Like he
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, but
I guess no. Then
it's weird. Like as a voiceover, I can't see it, but as actual physical acting, I can definitely see it. Like if he's like the, like a kingpin or leader of a gang or leader of maybe he's like a kidnapper. Like I can see him going down that type of evil role if that's what you're looking for.
like if Star-Lord went evil.
I feel like design-wise, Chris Pratt would be really great for something where it's like he's the it's the fake out, like he's actually the best friend for like the entire time, but he's kind of like in the background. And then all of a sudden it's revealed that he's the real bad guy, and when it is, it's just like the whole attitude changes. But I worry that it would lean into like the Guardians of the Galaxy thing, where it's like when he does the dancing, he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I'm distracting you, you douche nozzle," or whatever it is that he says, or like not that kind of fake out, like a true, the swivel chair rotates and reveal, and it's just like, "What's up, motherfucker?" Like something actually menacing, but not like so snarky. I'd like to see him in that kind of a like a bad guy role, because he like I said, he always plays the villain, or not, he always plays the hero or the good guy, sweet idiot. So I think it'd be interesting, like next phase, maybe a few years down the road. Go ahead, Jen.
Nick, just shoot the wings off of them. Be a real homie, okay? But no, I think he could do it. I think he has the potential, but I don't think Hollywood would let him because he doesn't have the look. I think that's where his fault would be. He doesn't have that like grimy, grungy, evil look. Like there is that innocence and charm to him, and I don't think he can really get rid of that unless he wore a mask. Then I think if he was like a masked villain, that could possibly work. But if he is like even like being like you said a kidnapper, I just don't see it. Like he just doesn't have the look. He could do it. I think he has the range and his acting capabilities, but not the look.
Maybe like a Colin Farrell thing as the Penguin, like they've like were full transformation of you can't tell that's Colin Farrell.
Okay.
I
don't know what the Penguin is, but yeah.
It's from, is it the Penguin on HBO? It Batman show where he is the villain, but he's basically it's just like it's just full prosthetics and makeup, like he's and mobster is what he's playing. But again, unrecognizable. You would have no clue it's him. That he looks like a completely different human being.
Yeah. So I think something like that would be good for him.
Okay. Go ahead, Brian.
Well, I mean, just to kind of further this, for the range of evil, right? Are you like going as dark as what is the actor's name? Who plays in Prisoner?
Oh,
is it Dan? It's not Danny.
No. Gary Oldman?
No. It's Daniel. Daniel something.
Daniel Radcliffe?
No.
Who in Prisoner?
Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh, Prisoner.
Yeah, Prisoner.
Paul Dano.
Paul Dano. Okay, I was
Sorry, you said Prisoner, and I went to like shorthand for Harry Potter and Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh no, no.
Yeah, we watched Prisoner. Yes, we watched Prisoner. Paul Dano.
Yes. Like, are you talking about like that type of darkness, or like or scale it back a little bit?
I mean, so Paul Dano in that one, it's more like he's playing a mentally challenged person. I think I'm trying to remember the details of his character, but as far as like the evil or aggression in that one, I would think like freaking Hugh Jackman. Like,
Okay.
see something like that out of Chris Pratt. Like,
I could see that. Yes.
and I mean, like, he is the good guy in that movie, right? But I mean, like that
But he goes
that
through
level. Yeah.
He goes through some extremes,
Yeah.
inhumane extremes.
Yes. That level of intensity and aggression
Right.
from Chris Pratt in a villain role or a bad guy role would be interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Sorry, I just tangent on Chris Pratt since we're talking actors, but
Yeah, was there any other actor spotlight you guys want to bring up?
I don't
Did
think
we
so.
mention Angelina?
What?
Did we mention Angelina Jolie?
Yeah,
Like,
once or twice.
like
All jokes aside, I think she did an incredible job in this movie.
she freaking killed it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would like this movie without her being in it, if I'm being honest.
Interesting. I would not like this movie as much as I do if it wasn't for Angelina. I will say that. I would still like this movie, but she elevates it at least a couple like half star, full star for me easily.
Who would you switch her out for if you had to?
Nobody.
No one. I can't
No.
question.
No. I'm saying like if you had to switch her out for another actress, like
You are the head of the
You
casting
don't.
department, and Angelina Jolie has just given word that she is unavailable for Wanted. Who do you replace her with?
Yeah.
All right, fine.
And you
Cancel the
wait
whole
for
movie.
her to be... I'm done.
We're not making it.
That's right.
Like rips up the script.
Yes, that's my reaction to your question. Anybody else?
I'm going to think on your answer, Nick, but you also just brought up a very interesting discussion topic. After I've watched a lot of Angelina Jolie movies, and there are very few roles that I see her in where I'm like, who else could have done what you did?
Mm.
To me, she almost seems like the most like irreplaceable actress. It's either you get her or you just don't do the project, because it's not going to be near as good as you think it's going to be. And when it comes to like just female action, especially in the time that she was doing these movies, I can't think of anyone that could even come close to Angelina Jolie in fulfilling her shoots.
ScarJo?
No.
She would have been too young.
Too young?
And not even close.
Hmm.
Next.
I mean, even
That's
Chastain gave a good run for
tough
it.
crowd.
It was still no Angelina Jolie.
Hmm.
Because, you know, we've done Ava, we wrote stuff like this. She's got the personality, but she does not have the full Angelina Jolie package. And I don't really think anyone did or does. I don't know, maybe now I might be able to come up with something, but at the time, especially in 2008, she was such a unique actress, and it's probably why we were all so drawn to her, because it's like the what you're doing is just unbelievable, and you are so damn good at it.
Yeah. I agree with you on that. Yeah. Does Matt have an opposing thought?
But I mean, not. It's not a strong argument because, like, I'm trying to think about. I'm trying to think about what it is that that Fox does in this movie. And like I don't get me wrong, I love Angelina Jolie in this movie, and what I really like that she does is her reactions to Wesley throughout the movie, where
my-
it's this kind of like she just gives him like this look and a smile and a softness, just like, you're so cute, like you're an idiot, like just it's yeah, like sweet boy. Yeah, like she just has like this softness around him, and then she hardens up when she needs to, like with the training session and stuff, like she's, but it is her little reactions to him that I really enjoy from it. And with those kind of things in mind, somebody that I think has the ability to do this, and again, this is kind of it's not a strong argument, but I'm going to throw the name out there, Emily Blunt. She has done some action stuff. I remember in, I think it's Edge of Tomorrow with Tom Cruise, like there's a lot of fight sequences and stuff. She's done it in other movies too. Like she's not known for action or by any means, but she has that ability to kind of go from like the seriousness to the cuteness kind of a thing. Like she has a coy attitude that she can play. She's freaking Mary Poppins, right? Like she's practically perfect in every way, part two. So it's I think it's an argument, but I don't necessarily have like the real push to back it. I think it was Brian's hand first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was gonna kind of to continue what you were talking about. The way that Angelina played this role in this movie, she made it so believable that she could either A, take Wesley to the bedroom and have that whole connection, B, be his protector, C, kick the living shit out of him and be strong enough to do so. That is an amazing range that she's doing, to where it's like I could believe any of those possible scenarios, to where it's like, yeah, you're gonna be together, or you're going to train him and you are definitely strong enough to beat the shit out of him. I can't imagine how hard of a role that was to play, and I think she did just an amazing job with that. And I think that's kind of like what you were saying, right?
Yeah, for the most part. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Now, in answer to Nick, and then I'll pass the whoever was next. Was it Jen or Nick?
Jen was
Jen.
after me.
Okay. In answer to Nick, your question, we're casting director. There's no Angelina is completely out. She can't do it. The name, and you, Matt, you said Emily Blunt.
Yeah.
The name I'm gonna throw in is Kate Beckinsale.
Ooh.
That
Okay.
would be. You're not gonna get Angelina at all,
It's a totally different vibe.
but it's a different vibe. And I don't know if you guys want to talk. Go ahead, John. We'll just go with you.
Well, I just think like for me, even just like our introduction to Angelina Jolie, I can't picture anybody else having that face.
Oh,
and that I know we joke around that posture, that face, that everything.
yes.
No actress could intimidate somebody so much without saying a damn word, all within like a second of being on screen. It was like, oh, she here. And she's like not someone that you want to mess around with. It's not probably someone you want to be friends with, but not mess around with. So I'm sorry. I'm still ripping up the script, Nick. Nope.
I don't know, Jen. I had you thinking.
Yeah, but I haven't seen enough of her. I've only ever seen her in Underworld, so I can't. And like, I would say she was great in that, but it's also been a while since I've seen it, and I can't remember the impact of it.
Have you seen Van Helsing?
Yeah, I was gonna say Van Helsing as well.
Oh yeah,
Have you seen Van Helsing?
Wait, is she the
Yeah, she's
Like
Anna.
She wears like red
A female sidekick.
Yeah.
male lead. Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's Hugh, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Click.
She's good as a secondary actress. You know what I mean? Like I don't think she could
Oh, like
be
a
the
supporting.
yes. I think she couldn't be that main actress like Angelina Jolie. Not to say she's bad, but she needs somebody up more to help. Like maybe Morgan Freeman would be in the movie more if she was part of it.
Interesting.
To help, like you know what I'm saying? Like to help
um,
dance
with her and Morgan Freeman in it.
Yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
She couldn't stand alone like Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, might be a little biased, maybe.
So I don't know if this is cheating what I just did, but I just typed into Google. I said female action stars in the 2000s, and three actresses came up: Angelina Jolie, Scarlett Johansson, and then Charlize Theron.
Because of Italian Job?
Yeah, like what?
Well, I kind of forgot about Charlize.
Well,
So
I was
I was
like,
oh.
I don't remember her doing action other than the Italian Job.
I don't
Well,
either.
Mad Max much later, but that's not.
Yeah. But it's just funny that I said Scarlett Johansson and
Wait.
Brian was like, she's too young.
No, she wasn't in Crank. That was oh shit.
Crank was
Damn it.
yeah, you said it now. I can't think of her damn name. I'll let you find it. I'm gonna keep looking.
Yeah.
Charlize Theron, like early 2000. So Mad Max, okay,
My
2015.
The friend of
Snow White. Astro Boy, okay.
she was a friend of Cam and
Road, Hancock.
Amy Smart.
Amy Smart, yep.
Yeah, never mind.
Hancock. Like I don't. Okay, Aeon Flux. That's what they're fighting for.
Oh, you're saying Charlize was in? Oh, that's right. She was in Hancock.
But Aeon Flux, like I remember that one. I didn't see it, but I remember it. Why did I think that was Mila Jovovich?
Let's just say there's no way Charlize would be able to pull this one off, and I'm surprised Scarlett even came up. What did she do that was action?
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm listening. So let's see how far I can go back to. Okay, we'll start it in 2000s. Going action movies. First one is The Italian Job in 2003, and then she does Aeon Flux in 2005.
Oh, you're still talking about Charlize?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was.
Who are you looking for?
I was wondering what action Scarlett Johansson.
Oh,
was in.
ScarJo. Sorry.
Yeah, because I just don't see Charlize pulling this movie off at all.
No.
At all.
Well, 2008 is when Iron Man came out, so Scarlett is not too far behind. But in the 2000s, here we go. Let's see actions. Eight-Legged Freaks, if you want to count that in 2002. Voiceover stuff in 2004. Nope. The Island is it was kind of an actiony thingy with Ewan McGregor, I believe. 2005. I don't know how actiony The Prestige was, but she was in that.
Oh, that's right. That's not action at all. That's about magic.
Well, I didn't know if there was like intense stuff within the tricks and all that. Like,
no, she's just the one of the love interests.
Gotcha. The Black Dahlia also in 2006.
Not action, but great movie.
The Spirit in 2008.
Oh wait, was she in Sin City?
I don't think so. I think she might have been in a later thing. So it was The Spirit in 2008, Iron Man 2 in 2010, The Avengers in 2012. So like she's
All right.
just getting into.
Yeah, that's probably where she got slid in.
She's just getting into it at the end of the 2000s. She's getting into action.
Yeah.
I thought she was in one of those Sin City type movies too, but I guess not.
Yep. So it's Angelina.
Mm.
I still like my thing on Kate, if they couldn't get her, but
Yeah.
Kate Beckinsale's not terrible.
it's not. You'll get a good movie. You just won't get the movie that you got.
Julie has a monopoly on action female acting.
I keep forgetting that Scarlett Johansson is in Home Alone 3.
Jeez, I haven't seen that movie in so long.
I mean, she's the sister, so she's like in maybe 10 minutes total of the entire thing. I swear to God, I'm like, every time I forget that that's her.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Last shout out I'll give for actors, and then we get to move on.
Sure.
He always does such a great job in whatever he's in, but it's Common.
Yeah. I feel like he always kind of plays the same sort of thing, but it works for him. It's like I don't really want anything else from him.
Yeah, it works.
I just want
He's
like
just
that cool like
exactly that cool, mysterious guy in the background.
Yeah.
Who still makes a presence for himself.
Mm-hmm. He's got like an aura he carries about himself. It's like, you're just a fucking badass, aren't you, dude? Like, just
yeah.
I want to hang out with you. You seem cool.
All right, let's see. We'll start off with our ratings. We're giving this a good flicker rating of 4.23 out of 5 stars.
Okay.
Not bad, not bad. IMDb gives it 6.7 out of 10. Letterboxd gives it 3 out of 5. They weren't paying attention. But Mr. Roger Ebert, now he was paying attention. I was actually kind of shocked by this. Raj gives it 3 out of 4 stars.
Wow.
I got a couple quotes from you from the man himself. Quote, "Wanted slams the pedal to the metal and never slows down. Here's an action picture that's exhausting in its relentless violence and its ingenuity in inventing new ways to attack, defend, ambush, and annihilate."
Okay.
Quote,
Man.
"The way
the
to
big
enjoy this
words.
film is to put your logic on hold, along with any higher sensitivities that might be vulnerable, and immerse yourself as if in a video game."
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Just thank you, Raj. Thank
It's-
you for appreciating Wanted for how it is.
Yeah. I really like. I remember. Like, do you have any facts on like the origin or history of this story?
Yeah, I forgot. I can take a look. I think
It is
I do.
You guys were cutting each other out.
It's from a comic.
Okay.
It's from a
Okay, all good. Like I remember that like it's got this weird thing because like this movie does read like it should be a video game, and then it was turned into a video game, and the video game has nothing to do with the movie. Like it's so freaking weird. But I mean, I agree with that statement wholeheartedly. Like this really does read like a video game a lot of the times.
Oh, for sure.
Thus the simple story.
And what is wrong with that?
Nothing. I don't like thinking too hard.
The budget was 75 million.
Okay.
And worldwide gross was 342.4 Angelina Jolie.
Nice.
And Morgan Freeman.
Can we put some respect on James? I mean, I know it's early on in his career, but the dude brought it. That's not even his real accent.
People came to see Angelina, let's be real.
Of course, but they stayed because James didn't suck.
Who's James?
He's Wesley.
Oh man,
Oh, okay.
that just died. Okay. I'll need you guys to, or Matt, I'll need you to do some quick research for me
I will
because my
try.
thing just died.
Yeah.
How are you not prepared?
It was the laptop. All right, it decided it didn't want to work anymore.
I still think it's funny that you are using your phone for the Zoom call and you have your laptop. Like, you're in the living room, dude. You could just hook your laptop up to the TV.
Yeah, no. Because the plug that we have for the laptop is like secured in the office, and I can't bring it out. It's a complicated situation.
You don't have an HDMI port on your laptop?
No, I'm talking about the laptop charger.
You don't need the charger. I'm just saying, like, I mean, it'd be helpful, but I'm just saying, like, it's funny to me that you use your phone and like you don't use your laptop in this
we're good.
situation. But go
We're
on.
not tech savvy, Matt. We're not all tech savvy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're talking to two audiovisual production people.
Yeah.
Just be glad that I'm doing this, okay?
It's all good, man.
All right. So, like I was saying, the worldwide gross is 342.4 million, which is holy crap. Way to get your money's worth, man. All right, Oscars. This is where we got to look it up. So there were 2 nominees, 0 wins. Do you guys care about what the nominees were or no?
Yes.
If it was best Chris, I'm gonna throw my iPad out the
It
door.
was. I think it was more of like the tech side of things.
That's
Okay.
kind of what I would expect of that end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll just move on then.
Yeah, it's all good.
Golden Globes, none.
What?
I know. All right. Here's some not a lot. We'll be able to rip through this pretty quickly, but The Dark Knight was being filmed right next to Wanted.
Oh,
Morgan Freeman obviously worked on both.
he
You
just
had
hop
to
and
like
zap.
walk from one studio to another.
One studio to the next. But you talk about like a vast difference in roles that you're doing.
The ultimate good guy versus the bad guy.
Yeah, 100%. He's like, so okay, I'm making all this high-tech gear for Batman. Okay, I am in charge of killing people. Right.
I'm helping Batman, who has a no killing rule, and then I'm stepping across the street and calling people motherfuckers.
Exactly. And
But no,
doing the loom of fate and all that. This is what could go wrong here.
he walks onto the Batman set. He's like, shoot this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Wrong movie.
We burst out there where he like mixes up lines or something.
Yeah.
He's like dropping Batman lines and Wanted.
That would be funny.
Fox, get the Joker. Like,
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm Fox.
Yeah.
All right, so this was originally a comic book by Top Cow Productions, written by Mark Miller.
Mark Miller sounds familiar.
There was an original opening, and it was going to be a flashback to ancient times,
Oh.
What?
but they scrapped it.
To ancient times?
Yeah,
It's like the origins of the loom.
exactly.
Makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically, like picture a bunch of people in Rome.
I mean, I can see it.
Like the Colosseum.
All the yarn is just coming from the top.
They're like curving stones.
They're like looking around. They're like, you think we might be able to like use this thing for better use than just holding up yarn?
They're jousting. They're curving their jousts at each other.
The score was done by Danny Elfman,
Hey.
who is absolutely no stranger to Hollywood if
Yeah.
a movie enthusiast, and he's definitely he's no John Williams and he's no Hans Zimmer, but I would give him, he's in the top 5 for composers, hands down.
He definitely deserves some respect. He has
Yeah.
a whimsy about him that I think kind of loses
Yeah.
that, and that's not fair.
I mean, yeah, 'cause, you know, he's got Elf and Nightmare Before Christmas, so it's different, you know, different style movies. I think he does a lot of Tim Burton. He works with Tim Burton a lot, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. But I mean, like, he's done so many other things too, and like, it's just things you probably wouldn't recognize because he's got range.
Yeah, and this is definitely a more edgier Danny Elfman, and I gotta say I loved it.
It's funny because like on one hand, like with what like Zimmer and
How dare you?
well no, like you hear the guys and like you recognize it, like they have that sound and it's like, oh yes,
John Williams.
John Williams, thank you. Yeah, like you hear it and you feel like, I know who this is.
Yes.
But when it comes to like with Danny Elfman, like again, he's got that range where it's like you may recognize it, but you don't always. Like his songs don't all sound the same or have a similar vibe. Like he can hit different genres in a different way.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
My 2 cents.
This one is interesting. I think maybe Matt or Nick might be able to elaborate a little bit more, but the movie used 3D models of actors at certain points.
Like statues?
It's probably like, so it was probably like motion capture, because they use a lot of like slow motion in camera rotations.
Mhm.
So what they probably did was like they took like a model where it's a bunch of different pictures, essentially making a digital printout of them.
Okay.
And using that to kind of like piece together those sorts of rotations and CGI effects. So like that's what I would imagine is happening there.
Okay.
It's more, it's what else would you use like 3D models for? I don't think it's a physical model. At that point, you would just say like you made a puppet or a mannequin of somebody. But a 3D model, it would be like a motion capturing kind of a deal, so that you can digitally basically have a blueprint of the character, and you can manipulate, move, do something with them, and it's essentially like you could animate with them.
That makes sense.
I think it would be for a lot of the things, like again, like the slow motion stuff where like they're doing different things and they have to be like straight faced or whatever, but like they're moving at a really quick pace, or like arm is moving faster or something, like ways like doing things like that to where you can make them look superhuman without really messing them up too much.
Okay.
The only scene that really stands out to where they did something like that was when Jolie and what's the main actor's name?
James McAvoy.
James what?
McAvoy.
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 McAvoy. When Jolie and McAvoy jump on top of the train, there's one shot that's kind of like a far shot, and it's clearly like 3D
Oh yeah.
bodies of them. I'm like, that's not actually them. It just it felt kind of like rubbery and computer generated. But I was like, oh no, that's what they look like, but it's just not actually them.
Felt like a video game cut screen, honestly.
Yeah, like a pre-rendered cutscene. Yeah.
All right. Angelina was rigged to a harness on a moving car traveling 30 miles per hour.
30 miles per hour is not so bad,
yeah.
but like I mean, it's a lot faster when you're on the outside of it.
But yeah, she was actually rigged to a harness when they were doing that. So, God bless you, Angelina.
Savage.
Tom Cruise would like to enter the chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
30 miles on a car, try flying up on the outside of a plane.
Yeah. Tom Cruise heard about Angelina Jolie's stunt, and he was like, all right, I raise you.
Yeah. Tom Cruise. Don't worry. We got two more. Angelina Jolie agreed to play Fox on the condition that her character dies. It was her idea.
Oh.
Interesting.
She was saying, she was reading the script and she's like, no, there's no love connection here. Fox is loyal to the code and will never go against what the code says. including her own death.
Which we'll talk about that.
Yes, yes, we will.
Now this one raised an eyebrow for me, big time. There was a possible Wesley, and we're talking like serious talk was discussed for this one. And I guarantee you, I'll give you guys a couple guesses, and I just don't see you guys guessing it.
Ben
That's not
Savage.
No. Oh my God. He's not even a famous actor. He's famous for something else.
Oh, okay. Okay, that helps.
He a singer?
He is. Well, yeah, sure.
Fuck.
Bruno Mars.
Justin Bieber.
Bon Jovi.
No.
Okay.
One more guess.
Dead or alive.
A male singer? Is that what we're guessing?
I wouldn't call him a singer.
See, that's what is he in a band? Like, does he play an instrument or is he frontman?
Nope.
Frontman.
No band.
Tom DeLonge.
Definitely a front man for sure.
Dane Cook.
God.
I'm the good guy.
Oh God.
Shoot me in my mouth.
Dane Cook?
Yeah, I don't know how she landed on Dane Cook.
I'm picturing Dane Cook and Wanted right now.
I imagine him in Chris Pratt's role.
What was some of his catchphrases?
His
What, Dane Cook?
catchphrase.
What was it? This is a friend circle.
He had the super finger.
Oh, he also had fuck you, Brian.
The super finger.
Anyway,
He says mouth funny, like mouth.
I don't remember like any of his jokes other than
I
the
remember some
going
of
through
them.
the drive-through parking lot, the drive-through, and people whispering.
He had one about tiddlywinks. Oh, skiddly doo,
Skiddly doo.
skiddly doo.
Okay, no, I'm with. Yeah, I remember now. I remember that one.
For that, I remember the joke about how he's like, how Wally World or whatever wasn't there anymore.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm trying. I was trying. You got me all distracted, and I can't think of another actor or another person. Older,
guys-
younger, older, young.
at the time,
Yeah.
young.
Okay.
Not an actor, not a singer.
Now he might be in his 45 to 50.
Is he still doing whatever he does?
Oh, he's still in the spotlight.
Red hair.
Nope. A couple of years ago, he did the Super Bowl.
Oh, I was about to say Carrot Top.
No, I was asking about red hair because I was thinking, what's his Ed Sheeran?
Definitely not red hair.
Yeah. God, who did the?
One more guess.
I'm thinking the Super Bowl, and all I can think is freaking Snoop Dogg.
Close.
Dre?
Is it Lil Wayne?
Oh, Will Smith.
Nope. Eminem.
Oh my
Eminem?
What?
Eminem. Did he do
Actual-
the Super Bowl?
Yeah, with Dr. Dre.
Oh yeah, 50
Was he
Cent,
part? Was he part of
Mary
that?
J. Blige.
All of them.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
20,
it was
yeah,
like 20.
2019, no, 2022, something like that.
Eminem, huh?
Yep, Eminem. Real discussion.
I don't see it. Not that character.
I don't see it either.
I don't see Eminem playing like anxious.
Yeah, like anxiety filled. Yeah.
I don't
Could see it.
I don't see him playing like reserved in that way. Like I'm having such a hard time imagining Eminem not just being like basically being Fox, like and being like confident and calm.
No, because like he would do like think to some of his music videos where he was like that nerdy insecure character.
Slim Shady.
I I think that would have been interesting. I'm for it.
It would have been very interesting.
I just don't know how they would meld together though.
Angela Eminem.
Yeah.
Be really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, that one I raised my eyebrow. I'm like, Eminem. Huh.
I think it's a different movie at that point.
I agree. It definitely is.
I think he would make his insecurity like he'd be more of like the quiet type. Like he wouldn't, I don't know how to explain it. Like it wouldn't be as bad of anxiety attacks that we see, I think. It'd be more just like staying quiet and like being okay, that's cool. You're sleeping with my girl, whatever.
You mean like a depressed ticking time bomb?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
I would love a scene though. When James, when he like tells his boss "fuck you," like I want Eminem to just drop like a diss track.
Oh man, okay, that would be a fun scene to see Eminem do. I mean,
just like roasting his boss in the office.
diss track or not, but like Eminem just like going in on her.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be fun to watch. That'd be brutal. He would so mean.
Like an improv flow.
Yeah.
You know?
And you gotta stash donuts in your drawer. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you too. Like
Oh my god.
Yeah, when was 8 Mile? Was that
That's like
2003, 2004?
Yeah. I think 2004. I'll pull it up real fast.
I thought that was 08 also, was it not?
2002.
Oh, 2002. Okay.
Yeah, back when we still had Brittany Murphy.
03 was my first guess, so I wasn't too far off.
Oh shit. I had to look it up. Brittany Murphy dies in 2009. Damn.
Oh wow.
Anyway. Well, that's sad.
Well, that's sad. Matt, why you gotta say it like that?
Because we're not sad now.
Well, that's sad.
That's sad.
It's the way you said that. Oh man.
Anyway, so yeah, Eminem. I knew that would be an interesting discussion.
It'd be really interesting. Okay.
All right.
2 hours later, let's start the movie.
Oh my god, dude.
But yeah, all right. Let's hop into it. And what better place to start than the very beginning? A very good place to start.
I'd rather curve into it.
You're rather we're just gonna like kind of lean and just veer a little bit in towards those. But yeah, so the intro to this movie. It's where do you guys really see it? Because you've got like the opening titles, you've got the 6 weeks ago, and then yeah, it's the like what's the intro for us here? Go ahead, Brian.
To me, the intro has been like the opening credits.
Okay.
And then the intro stops after after the assassination of the guy on the roof.
Yes, I would agree.
That to me, with that, the opening credits always crack me up because it's like it's giving you the whole like the story behind this, but it goes 1,000 years ago there was a thing that did the the fate of Loom, and they called themselves a fraternity. Now that you're all caught up, 6 weeks ago.
Yeah. I imagine that was done. Well, I think that was the ancient times, right? Like I bet that was the intro scene, and they're like, let's cut that and just give them credits. Just read it out loud.
they give us like 4 sentences of history, and then they're like, and now we're taking you 6 weeks ago, and we're in an office. I'm like, wow, what a change.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Although, to me that makes it feel even more video game like.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like to drop you off with like, all right, here's this crazy amount, like, or I shouldn't say crazy amount. Here's this crazy history that we're dropping for this story, and now here you are in an office. Like, oh okay, I guess that's what we're doing now. I'm in an office. Do I file stuff?
Give me a 2-minute scene of ancient times. Let me just hang out there for a little
You
bit.
want that deleted scene?
Absolutely.
I mean, all you have to do is show the intro to like the Mummy, right? And then just cut to fabric, and there we are. We're done.
Yeah.
Back to 6 weeks ago in the office. Come on, you know it's got to be like ancient Egypt that discovered the loom of fate.
Yeah.
No offense to like the Italians and English and all that, but like it's the ancient Egyptians.
Time to go.
Go ahead, Nick.
I don't know why. I just with the intro with Wesley, I just got like your typical like 80s movie vibes of like, hey, I'm Wesley. I'm that guy. You might be wondering how I got here. Like like that type of intro. Like I just it's funny to me how we get the like seriousness at the beginning of like 1,000 years ago, da da da, and then just cut to like your typical average dude and working at an office job, la da 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 da. I just think it's kind of a fun, interesting way to open a movie, to where it kind of takes the seriousness out of it, out of it a little bit, to where you're just like now invested in this totally average guy who is supposed to be the main character of the movie. Yeah, I just find it interesting. Go ahead, Matt.
I really like his voiceover actually. Like I think
Yeah.
he does a great job. We get some fun sarcasm and everything from him. Like the voiceovers are fun, but I feel like there's a disconnect between like the voiceovers and the visuals on screen. Like he's often just kind of like chilling in the background and just like, because I think he's talking like, this is the hardest work I'll have to do all day is pretending I'm having a good time. Like, and it's just, it's the voiceover is good and his reading is good, but ultimately he's just standing there with kind of like straight face, and then he turns and fades into the crowd, and then like I'm not getting a whole lot from it physically, but the voiceover is doing the job, which is why like I'm glad that they keep it throughout with all of the like the anxieties and bits, and especially when he's in the office. Like, I mean, they do it when he's at home, basically right up until he meets Fox. I think there's tons of voiceover that really kind of explains what he's really feeling. And I like it. I like the voiceover, but I don't think it's super effective, especially at the very beginning. Like, I think it could have been done better. I think it could have been done more like more effectively, especially when he starts talking about like his best friend is fucking his girlfriend, and like the only thing that we really get out of that is like, I just don't. We got a thumbs up for the fly swatter. That's crazy.
Sorry, I keep killing flies and then I see another one.
And then
Like, where are they
apparently
coming
Zoom
from?
is just like, good job, you killed another one, Nick. Weird. But yeah, like I don't know. To me, even from a character who says like the thing that he cares about most is the fact that he doesn't care about things.
Yeah.
Like, I want to know more. Like, your best friend is having sex with your girlfriend and you don't care about that. Like, I can accept that, but why? Like, what is it about the fact that all of this is happening around you that you have zero desire to do anything about? You hate your girlfriend? Well, dump her. She's having sex with your best friend. You know this. Get her out. Or, like, do some. I'm sure there's got to be something on the background for like, oh, don't do it. But like, give me something more. It's just the visuals are pretty bland with the fun voiceover that we're getting at times. But go ahead, Brian.
Just some other things in the intro I wanted to highlight. It, they do a good job showing that, okay, this is a movie that extends actual human possibilities, you know?
Yeah.
And kind of sets, it like sets the tone. It's like, okay, so we're not dealing with pure reality here. You see someone put a dent into an elevator.
Dude, the wind he creates.
The speed that he's running, I'm like, okay, got it. So we're not like superhero, but we're also not normal human either. But there instantly you can see how energetic and exciting this movie is going to be, just the way that it's being shot. When he's running through and he bursts through the glass and it goes into slow motion and it shows the shattered glass like still on it, I was like, God, that looks incredible. It looks so freaking cool just coming out. And then you realize that he's flying across what has to be like 100 feet.
It's a city block. There's no way.
Of just air. And I'm like, okay, we're doing this. And on top of that, he's now shooting people when he's in midair. And I'm like, oh, this movie is going to be off the rocker wilds. And it's like Eber said, they put the pedal to the metal right off in the beginning and they never let go. And it's just, that's awesome. And then the other highlight was the sniper rifle shot and how it instantly hits him, but they reverse it back to the freaking sniper, which is stuff that you just have never seen before. Oh, and you also get the first curved bullet where they hit you with that immediately. Mm-hmm. They do so much foundation layover or laying out to prepare you for the type of movie that you're going to get into. And we're just talking about the first 5 minutes here.
Jen.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna circle back to what Matt was saying. How you're like his character is just kind of in the background, but if you think about it, it makes sense because like the whole time he's like, I don't know who I am, and so his whole life, like he wasn't able to like discern who he was, so he had other people telling him who he was and how and treating him who they think that he was. So to me, it makes sense why. He would just kind of be just in the background waiting for instruction, just like, now what do I do? Who do I talk to? When in the inside, it's like the voiceover, we're getting like that honesty bit of it. But on the outside, he's still very like, I don't even know why I'm here. So I think he was just stuck in this life of just being told who he was and just got stuck in it.
Yeah. As you bring it up, like I think he's kind of boring, right? Like you said, like it makes sense. Hold on. He's kind of boring, right? Like and that's kind of the point, and like that's what we're seeing visually is the accurate representation of him, of like, no, he does not live an exciting life. He's not anyone. And I think what the last line before we see it transition to the scene of the assassination is like, I wonder if my dad thought, did I just give birth to the most insignificant human, the 21st century, whatever, like basically, did I just birth a son that means nothing to the world? Like he really is just like super depressed. But it makes sense. But from like a director, like from a director standpoint, from a creative standpoint, it also, I think what the design is, or what's brilliant about it, is all of that stuff is pretty boring. It's bland. There's not a whole lot. Even with the cutting to his friend having sex with his girlfriend, like there's the simplicity of it, and then we get hammered with the assassination, right? Where we see all of the tricks. We see the bending of the bullet. We see the super speed. We see all of the tricks laid out in front of us. So we go from boring to the life that we're about to get with Wesley. So that's where he is. This is where he's going to be. And then there it is. And I really love how the effect of like breaking through the glass and then like basically staying on his face and everything. I love this effect. I feel like it's designed by accident of like it's an easy thing to do because like trying to CGI somebody going through glass and like shards. What's the easiest thing to do is like pixelate glass on his face and then just slowly like separate those pixels, like move it apart. And it looks really cool. But
That's the important part.
oh yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be realistic. It's just got to look cool, and it really does. But what I love that they do from like at the end of this scene going into the next one, it's like it's a hard cut to like a train like noise, like from black to like him shooting up and everything. Like it just the transitions, the editing, it all picks up from that moment. Once the assassination happens and all that stuff goes down, everything really picks up. The cinematography gets more creative. The editing gets more creative. And yes, it's only been 5 minutes, but it's significant. The stuff that's happening at the beginning is boring. It's not supposed to be exciting. And that I do think that's by design.
Yep.
Oh, God, does it kick up once that shit happens? And you're right, though. I didn't really think about it. They do show all of the tricks in that first scene.
Instantly.
They show all of the tricks, and it's like, all right, we're gonna talk about this. Watch this awesome thing take place. And did you I'm sorry, hand it over to you in a second, Nick. But the guy who gets shot at the end, like and then the reverse. Do you recognize him from The Departed?
Oh, 100%.
I always forget that that's him. I don't know why I think he's somebody else. Because he looks a little bit different, but the same in so many things that like I recognize him, but I don't. Yep. It took me forever to realize that, but
he's one of them that is saying the cop. He's a cop.
He's Fitzy. He's the guy that I always remember the interrogation scene where Matt Damon goes in and he's like he hands him the cell phone. He's like, I need you to call your mom, tell her you're not going to be home for dinner. And he is like, who did you call? And he goes, I called you.
That's right. Yep. He has such a cool voice.
Yeah. I
love his voice.
I like him as a bad guy or like as this action villain-esque type. Like he's got a good growl. I like a guy with like a deep growly voice. Like you feel mean. I like it. Go ahead, Nick.
Sorry, I stepped out for a minute. Did we talk about the scene of the dad dying?
No.
Of him getting assassinated?
We're talking about the very first scene. So the guy who like just runs out the elevator through the window, kills the guys on the top floor of the building across the street, and then spoiler, it's revealed that dad is the guy who snipes him from 1 billion miles away.
Right.
Oh, I thought that the guy who runs through the window across the building, I thought that was Wesley's dad.
No, that's how they trick you. It's the transition. That's how they trick you. That scene starts by him talking about his dad, and man rolls up, and like it's the red herring that's his dad. Because everything that they talk about after is like your father's been assassinated, your father's been dead, or whatever.
It's designed to make you think that was his dad truly was assassinated on the roof, but it's not the case at all.
Yeah, I mean, it got me.
It got you.
It got me.
Sucker.
I just there was a line from that scene that I really liked where it was like, you don't send sheep to kill people or something like that.
Don't send sheep to kill a wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't send sheep to kill a wolf. And then they were like, those are just my decoys.
I do love
shit.
Well, Nick, you kind of brought it up how like the start of this movie is it feels like one of those, I bet you're wondering how I got here, or this is me, those kind of things. Like it starts off with that kind of vibe. I do like that we get kind of like the bookend and the sort of like this is where we were and this is where we are sort of a situation with this movie where that opening scene is the way that it is, and then our closing scene is essentially a mirror of it.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really well done. It's like the greatest callback.
Right? Especially
Yeah.
since it happened so early, you forget because all the other cool shit that's going on. Like, oh wait, there's Fast and the Furious style shit going on in here too.
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, but then when you get the bookend, you're like, oh shit, that happened in the beginning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Call back. All right. If anybody has anything else to add for interesting, otherwise I think we're good for memories.
Okay, I'll go. I'm patient enough.
There you go.
For memories?
Oh boy, I got a couple. What one do I want to do first? I
You're
mean,
like, I'm ready. I'm not ready.
Yeah.
I'm just sorting. I'm sorting my feelings here. I gotta go with. I just gotta go with my soul here, and it's when Angelina gets out of the water.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. This scene is off limits because there's no significant. We don't need this scene. We're only talking about it because it's her ass. No, we're done.
It's not just the ass, it's the tattoos. It all comes together so nicely.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I know that they're gonna bring this up, and I was like, I should just shut it down because I don't remember it actually having a valid point to this movie.
There actually valid point.
Tell me. Go ahead. And
There
tell me.
really is.
What?
Wesley is talking mad shit about the fraternity, and he was unaware that she was there, and now she heard everything about it. And he's afraid of what could happen because of it.
Well, furthermore, so we've established too that her character, her whole thing is she lives and breathes by the fraternity.
The code.
And he is talking mad shit about it because he's getting his ass kicked and he's tired of like getting beat up, getting like and losing. He's tired of it. So he's venting and he lets it out. And she hears all of it. And cool, calm, collected as she does, she walks off and was like, I heard you. You want to talk shit? And she leaves it with the silence. What happens in the next scene?
Punch in the face.
Immediately he comes after him, right? It's like, you think this is bullshit? Boom. Like, yeah. So it's the calm before the storm is what that significance is. Because after that too, is it like, I'm trying to remember, she I want to say she kicks the shit out of him for a little bit, but isn't it also when he bends the bullet for the first time?
No.
That's later.
That's later. Okay.
Yeah. And then my other memory, and I'd say this is probably my ultimate memory because it's the bending of the bullets, but it's this particular part of it where I'm just like rent free in my brain the entire time, and it's towards the end, so I hate to do it now, but it's Fox's kill shot. One of the freaking coolest things I've ever seen on cinema, where she just was like, oh, fuck the code, huh? I live and breathe the code, and lets it rip. And the first thing you see after it leaves the chamber, the bullet is spinning in a circular motion, and it says goodbye on the side, and it just goes around the entire people that are in the fraternity. She goes, hurls the gun to distract him, and it just goes right into Angelina. Just don't die on this girl.
She even kind of smiles before she gets hit.
Exactly. She knows what she's doing, and she's ready for it. But that is my jaw dropped the first time I saw that in theaters. I was like, I was in awe. I was in absolute awe. I still am in awe. It's just not as big of a shock as an awe shock factor, but it's up there.
I didn't realize the bullet said goodbye.
Oh, you didn't? No, it said goodbye right on the side.
Wow.
I didn't catch it either.
Oh, you got to watch the movie more. I'm telling you, the more it stands out.
Yeah.
You can go ahead, Nick.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, did you have new memories, or are you responding?
Responding.
Then you respond.
Oh, okay. No, I do love this scene. It's always funny to me, like when you think about like the logistics of like, yeah, they stood in a perfect circle. How fortunate. But also like she was able to bend a bullet into a perfect circle. Like that's freaking insane.
300-degree kill.
Yeah. But I love the design of this, how it all kind of breaks down. Like obviously it's unrealistic to believe that in the instant that it takes her to bend the bullet, she can throw the gun, all of the things. Like let's just suspend it for now. It doesn't matter.
You're in a video game.
Exactly.
Ebert already rules.
She does all of this, and these guys get taken out, and we get to kind of see like this bullet travel, and
Yes.
as it's traveling, we're seeing different angles. I love that the camera actually changes, but it never feels like the momentum or motion stops. And then the brilliance of we see Fox stand up, smiles, accepts what's about to happen because she knows that she did exactly what she's supposed to. And then it cuts to Wesley catching the gun as she gets pulled from focus, and we just see her react
In the background.
react to it. We don't actually see it. We don't see it in focus. I'm like, yes. It's a beautiful choice because like we could have seen it, but the fact that it's blurred from us even. And it's like now we're focusing on Wesley and what happens to him.
Yep.
He catches it, and his immediate reaction is turn and look, and she's gone. Like it's brilliant.
And then when the bullet's in air, it has a close-up of the bullet after it's gone through a couple of the members.
Mm-hmm.
There's blood that's like splurting off of the bullet. And I was like, the details, man, these are killer details.
Yeah.
Literally.
Exactly. Yeah, it is that final shot right before it does hit Fox. I'm just like, God, this is the way it's all designed, but for that final shot, I'm like, beautiful. It was beautiful, beautiful. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, that was one of my top memories was that 360 no scope. No, wow, that is a true 360 no scope kill.
Oh my god. Fucking Call of Duty loser, get out of here.
But two other memories of mine, like they're smaller ones, but it's the car flip and shooting into the sunroof.
Oh,
God damn, that is like one of the coolest car stunts I've ever seen. Like, oh shit, this window's bulletproof. I can't get to you. Well, I'm gonna flip 180 and shoot you through the roof. It's like, oh man, it's just, I've never seen anything.
it was either a kickflip or a heel flip. I can't remember which way it rotated.
Yeah, it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen, and and not only is it like car stunt action, but it's also like you're still like people with guns shooting at the same time. Did you guys have responses to that? Because I just have one more memory. Yeah,
I did.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Go, Brian.
It's definitely a scene that is just where have you seen it before?
Yeah.
It was thinking outside of the box. I also love how when he tries to shoot him first through the glass, the mob boss is like, "You pesky fly," like
Yeah.
no fear, no anything. But then when he goes to do the flip, that's when the fear shows up. And then to kind of go in with this, I did have a head scratcher that I wrote down. Which was the cooler assassination, the train or the limo?
Which was the what assassination?
The cooler assassination that he did.
Ooh. What was the train
Yeah,
one
I was
again?
gonna say I'm trying to remember the train. Like I remember the train is breaking
He's on the
apart.
train and he just curves the bullet while the guy's sitting in his apartment like this at the dinner table.
Oh.
Oh, that train. I thought you went towards that.
It's really quick. He's just standing on the train. It's after he tried to do it the first time he chokes, because
Yeah.
he couldn't. He's like, what did he do? I don't know him. Why does he deserve to die? Then
Right.
he realizes after the storytelling that Fox gave him, he's like, I'm ready, and he just whips the bullet right around through the window and straight to the heart. And then the other one is the one we just talked about.
The car one is definitely better.
I think
in my opinion. Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. I think the car one's better. But what I like about the bending on while he's on the train is like he hesitates or he misses the first time, right? They have the story, whatever, and the reason he opts for the bend is because he still hesitates. There's that I don't know, and he's like, no, bam, and then he hits the curve and nails it, and it's just like it's what a good use. Like if you're gonna bend a bullet, if you're gonna make that a thing, way to make it mean something. Like it's not just a cool thing that you can do. It's like that bending the bullet in that moment meant something. It represented his hesitation and then follow through of like, nope, I've decided, and makes it happen.
Would you say he went again? He went with his natural instinct.
Yes. Yes, he did. I was gonna say something. It was something about the car scene. What I really love about the car flip, one, it's just a really cool thing, but like you get the quote of him flipping over there, which I love, is a callback to when he's being chased by his dad, and there's this similar moment where he goes, I'm sorry, like actually upset and like truly sorry. And then there's that moment when he's flipping, he's doing it on purpose, like, I'm sorry. Like it's
amazing.
That is the quote of the movie. I'm sorry is the quote of the movie. And the fact that like even in that moment, it's a callback to an actual moment, but he says I'm sorry about 1 billion times. If you were to make a drinking game out of Wanted, I'm sorry. Drink every time Wesley says I'm sorry. You're trashed in 20 minutes. You got 30 minutes to sober up, and then he says it again.
Yeah.
That's funny. I'm sorry is the quote of the movie.
It is the quote of the movie.
Oh, I've said it in the description.
Yes, Jen called it out too. Like it is the quote of the movie. But I do think that it becomes iconic because of the moment when he's flipping over and shoots the guy. Like it just it went from that annoying thing that Wesley says to like the badass thing that Wesley says.
Yeah. And it is do you guys like, I know you're like, especially first time watchers, you're probably like, oh my god, like they're flipping this car over a limo. But did you actually notice how clean of a shot that was? I mean, straight to the chamber. Like there is no way that dude is living more than 2 seconds. Like that was piercing right into the heart.
You can't help it, can you? The man is getting shot, and you still go the medical route of like, yeah, he's gonna live for like a second, but like he's totally done. Like, come on, instant death. Just give it to him. He's a bad man. He gets a perfect shot. Instant death. Just give it to all of them. Instant death.
Left ventricle's got 2 more pumps.
Adrenaline kicked in just a little bit longer, and like.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. My last memory, it's a quick one, but it made me laugh so hard. And Brian, I'm hoping you have a title for this one because I don't. But it's when Chris Pratt gets smacked in the face by the keyboard from Wesley. And then the keys break off of the keyboard and it spells "fuck you"
with the truth as the U.
Yes, yeah. Because it's right after Wesley like tells off his boss, right?
Yeah.
And then what's Pratt's character's name? Is it Barry? Barry.
Barry, yeah.
Barry. Yeah. Barry's like, you the man. Smack. Fuck you.
I
Like,
didn't title this, but it wasn't towards the reference of Barry getting smacked by a keyboard. It was the overall premise of the scene. And I said, here's my 2-second notice.
2-second notice. Nice. That's good.
And it's you know, and I went with that. I was like, well, he's not working in that place anymore. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, this scene in general is really good. I don't know about you guys, but the actress who played Janice did an amazing job because I fucking hate Janice.
Yeah.
I stand her. First of all, she's an HR nightmare. The amount of
Like violations
when it comes to harassment and sexual harassment and et cetera, is just ridiculous. Not to mention they make her this like food engorger where it's like, I'm just gonna pile all this food in my mouth, which is just so disgusting to watch. Everything about her is just cringeworthy, absolutely cringeworthy. And to watch Wesley just give her the 1-2 knockout is incredible. It just calls her out on it, you know, brings her back to her days in junior high, dig into that PTSD. Like, let's and all of it, and then just tells her to just tells her the way he says fuck off was like he just had an orgasm. It felt so good to him. Like, it just, the scene is balls to the wall. And then the cherry on top is watching Barry just get a freaking keyboard to the face, tooth knocked out, everything. Like, it's this is like how what disgruntled workers may actually wish could happen sometimes. Like, it's amazing. It is amazing.
I'm scrolling through her stuff, but like I agree with you. You hate her so much. Like, she's just awful. And I swear, like, I get the anxiety every time too when she's got that stapler and she's just
oh, the fucking stapler.
I want to punch you through this screen. Like, oh, it's like driving me insane. Like, who needs to staple that much? Stop clicking. And the fact that she does that first one, like, right by his ear, I'm like, I would lose my shit.
Some comic relief. How funny would it be if someone stood up and said, "That's my stapler"?
Oh my god, I would have loved an Office Space reference. It would have been so good.
So, I'm gonna need you to stop doing that.
I'm gonna
fucking. Oh my god.
So good. But what I really like though is, like, I mean, God, you almost feel bad for her when Wesley is just chewing her out, but at the same time, you're just like, fuck yeah, man, get her. Like, you're so much on his side, but like, just a little part of you wants to feel bad. And then, but like you said, that cherry on top of the keyboard to the face, of like that ergonomic keyboard to the face.
Yeah.
Nick, thank you for bringing it up. I could not remember what the keyboard said. I didn't make it to that part when I was trying to watch. And I was like, I know that, but it's got to say something because it can't have a repetitive letter. Otherwise, it's stupid. But it did technically have a repetitive letter, but it was his tooth that does the U.
Yep. Yeah. The tooth makes the U, but it says "fuck yo" in the keyboard.
The keyboards, and then I like that. I as I'm saying it, I almost would have preferred the tooth to be the U on the F. Like, F tooth CKU.
Not bad.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Or if it was 2 teeth.
Or what?
It was 2 teeth.
2 teeth? I mean,
like both of his front teeth.
If it was 2 teeth at that point, we would have to see Barry by the end, just like with the classic.
Yeah.
And just like missing.
like after the letters come off the screen, like you see like his face like slowly turning from the hit like towards the camera, like.
And weirdly, there's two X's on his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh god. That one got Brian apparently.
That was good.
Thank you. Jen, did you have any memories? I'm trying to think of some of mine right now.
Yeah, so like my initial first memory is definitely Angelina Jolie. Sorry that it's not anything exciting, but definitely whenever if like from the last time I saw it, not watching it now, like the only thing I could remember from that movie is Angelina Jolie. So I would say that is like a concrete memory. But I think maybe from this watch, the train coming out of the tunnel and then it just starting to derail. What a scene! Really, really well done, in my opinion. I don't know. I know you guys aren't really big on CGI. I don't know how it was filmed, but it just looked so freaking insane to me. And it was just, you just felt like the death of all those people. Honestly, like after like, I don't know what you call them, like the little like brick after brick or
Cabins.
I don't know what you call it.
Like cars.
No.
Like section of like cabins after cabin just slowly falling. It was just that's ingrained in my mind. Is he still yelling cabins?
I think he is. Like, there's some sort of delay going on. Like,
that was a weird delay.
Brian, cabins. We heard cabins. We heard cabins. Cabins. Cabins.
Actually, I was just in Europe, and they refer to them as cars.
I was going to say I think that technically it's train cars is what it is, but the inside is the cabin, like where you are is the cabin, much like
I'm trying to help my sister, so she sounds like
everybody's right. Everybody's right. Everybody's right. Here's your participation trophy. We all did it. Well done, guys.
Everybody's right except for them.
Wait, I have a question for Jen. I know you said Angelina Jolie, but is there a particular like moment in the movie that stands out? Or just Angelina Jolie as a blanket?
As a whole,
okay.
Yeah. I think now with this one, I would definitely say her very first intro. That was just a stunning shot of her, just so freaking good.
I was gonna say, like, you know, a couple times, not every movie we do, but every once in a while we bring up the introduction of a character. This is just one of the best introductions of Fox. It is. You don't see it coming at all. He's at a checkout counter, and then within it couple like one like a camera away, we zoom back to him. You know what? It cuts to the guy, Wesley's father, which you don't know at the time. And then the very next camera angle is Fox, aka Angelina Jolie, just staring right at him, looking stunning. Like, I don't blame you, Wesley. I would freeze too. I wouldn't know what to do if that piece of art was. I would just feel like, you must be lost, man, because I know you're not looking at me. And just her facial expression, everything about it. And then the next thing you're telling me is, I knew your father. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? Your father just died, and that's the person that his what did she say? Oh, the person that
killed him is behind you.
What?
The man who killed him is right behind you.
Yeah, man, his assassin is right behind you. And then she grabs me and just I wouldn't know what to do with my world right there. Everything would be changed. So it is an amazing character intro, character development. There's so much going on in that. Last thing, I did title this one since we're talking about it, clean up on all aisles.
Clean up on aisle all.
And I'm gonna pass it on to Nick.
Yeah, the most striking moment for me in this scene is um there's a way that she like looks like she tilts her head down and she's looking at the guy his father across the store. She like looks she's like, her head's down, she's looking at him, and there's something about the makeup, like her
Oh,
eyes are like striking.
dude,
Versus
heard her glam. What do you girls call it?
is it mascara?
No. Is it your glam squad? Is that what it's called?
Oh yeah, sure, makeup artist.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, her,
the glam squad came in clutch on that.
the glam squad. um, well, it wasn't even just that, but like when you first see her, like yeah, you see her makeup and everything. She looks like Angelina Jolie, but then after she sees the guy from across the room, just like her facial expression with the makeup, it's just like she turned fierce all of a sudden, like she turned like demon, like it was very striking to me. I was like, holy shit, she's intimidating, look, like with her face right now. It was like it got me all scared.
It's it has, man. I mean, we've seen it in Tomb Raider. We've seen it in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. She has this look that is like, oh damn,
It's
I don't want to
striking.
cross you at all. Like I will forever be on your good side because the minute I'm not, it's a done deal.
Yeah.
Could you imagine being her kids getting in trouble?
Oh hell no! I would punish myself.
Punish
Not
myself.
like
I wouldn't even let her punish me. I'd be like, Mom, I got it. Don't worry.
it's like
Doesn't
I
she
can't cry.
doesn't she have like 8 adopted children from Africa or something?
She was
Yeah,
really big on the adoption.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are my memories, I would say.
Good memories. Empty chair?
It looks like someone in like a blue dark hoodie with his head down. Like I was like, Matt, what are you doing? And then it took me a minute to realize, oh, that's a chair.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Matt hasn't given any, has he?
Any of his memories? No.
No? Okay.
I don't think so.
Well, we can kill some time.
No, he did give a memory, didn't he?
No, he was kind of expanding on ours a little bit.
Was there anything else we needed to highlight and clean up on all aisle scene?
No, but I really like the when she's in the red car and then like flips it to put him in the car. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
And that's kind of connected. They're just out of the aisle. Now it's like
Yeah, there are some things.
the city is the aisle.
You just reminded me. Okay. First and foremost, this movie, the more you watch it, the more you realize the amount of clues and the amount of storytelling it does for you. Going into the cleanup on all aisles scene, this is after she is like holding Wesley down. And the minute he tries to escape, all she does is just like forearm, her forearm goes up with holding the gun, and Wesley is like restrained entirely. And you're like, yeah, okay, no, this girl is 100% badass. Wasn't enough. All of a sudden, I don't. Did they ever tell what Wesley's actual father's name was? Oh, Cross.
Cross, yeah.
Cross, duh. That's
Cross.
Cross goes to shoot, and the bullet goes through 50 million cereal boxes and comes out the middle. Wesley damn near shits himself as he falls over to the left, and Fox doesn't even flinch. And you're like, all right, this is one badass chick. Like, not only is she able to hold this guy down, no problem, but she doesn't even flinch at a bullet going right by her head.
Yeah.
Which is someone that is probably the most terrifying to cross, because that means that you have no fear of dying. And I can't think of anything else scarier than that. You know, it's like the life is like the one thing that people cherish the most. But if someone is no fear of it, where do you go with this? Go ahead, Jen.
This does make me think of a fun little, I guess it would be like head scratcher or just a thought, like a thinking for us, is do you think Wesley would have been a goner if the shooter wasn't his dad? With the moves that he was making on his own.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
think
you're saying like if it was like someone that was from the fraternity, but
like truly trying to assassinate Wesley.
Wesley would have had no chance.
Yeah, I think as soon as he left Fox's side, he'd be dead.
He's done. He's
yeah.
And then going back,
We lost our.
we continue. Okay, there's no dead air.
Okay.
Right. The going into the Fast and the Furious portion now. So do you remember how like sometimes we have a discussion, especially it's one of Matt's pet peeves, is when someone is being chased down by something, they just run a straight line.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, or they go up.
Or like buildings are falling and they're just running a straight line when they could easily zag out the other way.
Yeah.
Well, Wesley goes into like next level to where I probably should have waited. I'll ask Matt when he gets back. But instead of running a straight line, he decides to just stop. Like in the middle and just cower down like
yeah, he's like, a car's coming near him.
It is like next level. What the hell are you doing? like at least most people are running straight lines and they're actually making forward. He goes to the next level stupidity of we're just gonna just stop running and bunker down and hope for the. Luckily, because he did that 360 side swipe. And yeah, it was CGI'd, but I don't give a shit. It was cool as fuck to watch her do like the whole 360 and just swoop him up.
Yeah, that was super cool.
But oh my god, this car chase is unreal. The car chase is unbelievable. I mean, you've got them just being she's trying to escape, and then all of a sudden he says, "Take the wheel."
Yeah.
And goes full on, feet still on the wheel, but she's hanging outside the side of the window. I'm not gonna lie, I don't blame Wesley for getting distracted. All right, I'd be distracted too. That's quite distracting. But the fact that she's like hanging out the window, and when you get to the, I forgot, it's a semi. Yeah, it's always a semi truck. They're just happy. And she cranks the wheel just enough to get her to go literally like fucking parallel to this truck. Unbelievable. The scene is lights out at this whole thing, which then also leads up to the I'm sorry car flip that we've already broken down. So from the grocery store all the way to I'm sorry. I guarantee you, your eyes are not removing yourselves from the screen. Go ahead.
I just want to say real quick, I would probably end up doing the same thing that Wesley did. Just like, I don't know what to do.
If I close my eyes, it won't be there.
If I just stop everything.
Before I pass the ball to you, I wanted to ask Matt. Matt, you know how like one of your pet peeves is when someone's running from danger, they normally just run in a straight line where they could either zag either way, and they're like, no, I'm just going to run in a straight line. I didn't realize it until this watch, but I was like, wow, Wanted is like next level stupidity. Not only did he not run, he ran in a straight line, but then just stopped and just hit himself as if like this is my move right now.
Zero protective instincts, right? Like, we're talking about when he's running in the.
Like, I wonder what Matt's thoughts on this one is, because we haven't seen the Ninja Turtle like.
Hey, it worked out for them.
Because he had Fox, he knew how to drive.
Mm.
Gone in 60 Seconds taught her a lot, apparently.
So I assume we're talking about like the grocery store or convenience store scene or whatever with the shootout. That part when he
The car, yeah.
what? Okay. Leading up to the yes, he runs out and like the cowering and all that kind of stuff. Like it's bad enough, but like one, he runs towards the other shooter, and also the person who's kind of protecting you, would you really want to get that far from? Like, why do you run away from the person who's shooting at the other person that's shooting at you? I mean, like,
yes,
I stick with the gun, you know. You choose to bolt when the time comes. Not to mention she can shoot around corners with this thing. So like, I don't know. I don't think I would try and test her. So I don't know. Lots of mistakes. Zero protective instincts. So, but it is fun watching it all go down. I love her confidence. I love when the car is running on rims at the end and the two guys look over at her like, that's an incredible car and a beautiful woman, but it is beat to shit. And it's like, hey, and she's just kind of like, what are you gonna do?
great needle drop.
What was it?
Escape Pina Colada.
Oh yeah. So it freaking great. It was a lot of fun. But go ahead, Nick. You've been so patient.
All good, all good. I was just going over my notes on this scene. Back to the supermarket aspect of it. Do you guys know what that weapon was that she had? To me, it looked like some kind of like a sonic boom gun kind of thing. Like, what the hell was that? It was like shattering things that she was pointing it at.
I'm calling it the right angle, wrong time. I have no idea what to call that thing.
Like, like she pulled it out and then like flipped it open like it was some like handy cam like film VHS home camera or whatever, and then she's like pointing it at like mirrors and glass and like it's shooting these like invisible booms or something.
The major detail. She attaches her gun to that device.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Oh. Like in that scene or later on?
No.
In that scene.
She takes her gun, attaches it, and then flips it and starts shooting. Then she realizes, oh shit, there's a mirror right in front of me. He can see me, and she takes out all the mirrors. But her gun is legitimately attached to that.
It's like sitting on top.
Yeah.
But so that if it's her gun that's taking out those mirrors, then what the hell is the thing that it's attached to? Like,
it's to shoot behind you.
Is it?
So
Matt, do you have an answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I don't have a name or anything for it. I don't know that much, but I couldn't remember. But she like you're saying she attaches her gun to it. I mean, all it really is a trigger extender. Like it is, it takes a handgun and it turns it into a rifle. But what it does is like I was trying to see if I could find like a good shot of it that they have on IMDb. So like here's one where you can see that it's like it's bent, right? Yep. So it's she's at one end of the aisle and it's bent and it's pointing the other way. There's the only other good shot that I could see is kind of a close up of the gun where you can see that it's literally hinged. So it's
Oh yeah,
it's
Matt, you here. I titled the scene "Clean Up on All Aisles."
clean up on all aisles. Okay.
That place got smoked.
That's one way of putting it. But yeah, so it's essentially it's just like an extension of the trigger. Let me see if I can get it to rotate. Come on now. Do the thing.
So she's just adding like height to the gun essentially to where
She's adding
when she
length.
shoots, it's
Whoa,
like the gun is like a
no,
foot above her hand.
No, she's
adding-
adding length to the gun.
Length?
She's adding length to the gun. So it's a
Well,
handgun. She's
probable angles.
yeah.
I mean, it'd be like me facing this way, but I'm now able to shoot someone behind me while facing this way.
So think about it this way, because you're asking about the mirrors, right? They know how to. She knows how to bend the bullet. So what she's doing is she's simultaneously whipping that gun around with the hinge of this thing, and that's what she's doing to hit these things. So she's whipping the gun to bend the bullet to take out the mirrors.
Yep.
So like it's just, I think you're overthinking this weapon.
It's super cool looking.
But it's just like it's just an extension of the trigger, and it offers a corner view, like that viewfinder, so that she doesn't have to poke her head around. It's to make it safer to shoot around a corner.
Yep.
So when she whips it around a corner, not only can she see, but she can also still shoot from like with her body behind the wall.
Exactly.
Correct.
She has
I
100%
see.
coverage,
Okay.
and she can still fire the gun.
Correct.
Okay.
Jen's got something.
Checks out. Yeah.
Maybe you know what I think, you guys? I think Angelina Jolie is just known for holding two massively badass guns in her hands. And they only could do one. So they gave her this one to make it all almost like a, what do you call those phones? Do you remember those phones?
A sidekick?
Yeah, like that. It's a sidekick gun.
Sidekick gun. That's funny.
That's not a bad way to describe it.
And it's super badass. And it's like the size of her, which makes it look super cool. That's what
Yeah. So the other thing I was gonna say about this chase scene, I feel like it's a trope that's done or that was done a lot, but whenever cars are chasing and driving really fast along a freeway, why do they always have to hit yellow garbage cans filled with water? Like to me, I feel like that happens more often than not, and I never see these like yellow garbage bins on freeways. With I get why they're there. They're to like prevent deadly crashes on parts of the like the barriers of the freeways, but like I don't think it's cool for cars to like hit them and like the water splashes everywhere. I think it's kind of lame. So I think it's a trope that needs to, or hopefully is not done that much anymore. But yeah, I just want to bring that up. Go ahead, Matt.
It probably isn't, just because we have so much CGI that is boom explosions. Because these like the trash cans, like the barrels or whatever that's filled with water and stuff, like it absolutely is on freeways and stuff. Like those are a legitimate thing. It's not everywhere, but they're for real there. So it's logical. It's realistic that they're there and like crashing into it and splashing in the water. I also think it's a nice, easy way of like how you can end a car chase without destroying a car, because they still have to pay for these cars, and like some of them can only sustain so much damage or whatever. Like it's the logistics to it. So it's an easy way of being able to have a car chase and essentially preserve a car with like still having a cool thing happen of you get this big spray of water of speed and everything, and it doesn't cause as much damage, nor does it lead to the logistical things of like, hey, did you hear about the explosion down the road? Like, hey, there was a car accident on the side of the freeway. Like, it becomes a more basic kind of a statement, like a more casual conversation versus this crazy thing that happened. I get why it could be a nitpick. Just don't enjoy it.
I just think it's kind of cheesy. It's kind of cheap. Like, I want to see the car get destroyed and get all crumpled up and, you know, burst into flames and
Okay, Michael
like
Bay.
that's the badass part about a car chase. Like when one of those cars does that, but when it's just like it turns into a fucking water park, I'm like, that's lame. Like,
I refer you to Michael Bay.
yeah. So Matt, so what you're saying is Matt likes this because it's not Michael Bay.
I love it. Take me to the water park every day.
Yeah. Matt, did you go over your memories yet?
No, not technically, but
Okay.
I
Yeah.
We're still in memories.
no,
Okay.
no, we really don't need to be. We've got like what, an hour left of this. Like, let's talk about anything, guys.
All right.
My biggest memory is I'm sorry. When I think of Wanted, I'm sorry. Like that's what runs through my head first.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I have a nitpick.
Bring it on.
And my nitpick is the training that he goes through.
Okay.
So, and it's not because it's gross and gory. That's not the reason.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, I feel like they could have done better because to me, and maybe this is like another, let's think about this. To me, like, it's not really training. It's strengthening for sure, but it's not really training. And I just feel like if you're doing the same thing day in and day out, you're going to get stronger, but like you can't really apply too much of those out in the real world. And so I just feel like he wouldn't be the badass assassin that they make him seem to be with the type of training that he got. So I think they should have been more creative.
I don't want to disagree with you, and I'm not prepared to. What I'll say, like, with the trainings though, is like, it, to me, it always felt more of like what they're trying to get him to do is control like that the anxiety inducing thing. So it's basically like get him, like that is the training, is put him into those extreme situations to where he can control it and like take advantage.
Yep. Raise your heart rate, slow down time.
Well, in the side part of it is like, when you look at everybody who's there, like all of the assassins, they all kind of have like a different style. They all have a different thing. Like, nobody's training them to do a certain thing. It's basically, it's like trying to get him to adapt and survive. So it's like he has to find his way of winning the fight. He has to find his way of getting the anxiety inducer to work in his favor to where he can outmaneuver, outthink, outdo the opponent. So it's not training. It's like survival.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So that makes it easier to apply out in real life. I do think it's funny that he's like, I'm ready, and it's like, okay.
Yeah. Okay, sweet boy.
Yeah, it's like, you had one good day. Calm down. Okay. Go ahead.
I mean, this was right around a scene that I titled, I called it Meet the Crew. And this is basically our character introductions to the repairman, knife guy, calm.
Nice guy.
Sometimes we get names, sometimes we
I was
don't.
going to say, like, I don't remember
Call
any
him
of
the
their
butcher.
names.
What?
Call him the butcher. How did you not think of that?
Sure, we can call him the butcher. But no,
He is the butcher.
No, you got to respect Daniel Day-Lewis.
Fair enough.
Anyway, but yeah, I really liked it. I just like the intro, the intro to the characters. You know, he has no idea what's happening at all. and he's like, "Hey, I'm just gonna tie your hands behind your back. Cool, everything good." The subtle tap on the shoulder, you're like, "Oh, buddy, that's an I'm sorry tap." Like, and then obviously Repairman just goes to town on him, and then he gets knocked out. But all of a sudden, you're in a different scenery. You're like, "Oh, that's not even the Repairman anymore. We're in, meet the crew part 2, and that's going to be, we'll call it. I don't know what to call him. Knife guy. I like knife guy.
It's the butcher, I think, is what he's actually called.
I can't do it.
That's fair.
Sorry, I'm loyal to
But Call him Punch.
I just can't. Filet. We can call him Filet.
Filet. Chef Pierre.
Yeah. But you see how good he is. You see how quick he is with the knife. How he hides it, things like that. And then you may not notice it, but you're actually introduced to another crew member, and that is Mouse Boy.
The Exterminator.
What?
I think he's the Exterminator.
The Exterminator. Yeah, it's like that. It doesn't seem like it, but that's actually one of the crew members.
Mm-hmm.
And then, which leads you now to Common as the last one, the gunsman. And it's just like it's a really good quick intro to the characters of what it is, and then to kind of like, I mean, Matt, you kind of tap dance around it a little bit, but he's training. But the one thing that they really emphasize on his training before he's ready is to curve the bullet. Once he curves the bullet, now he's part of the fraternity, and that's all they're looking for, is for him to master their assassination movement, or their move, right? And that's he can curve that bullet. We're good. He now knows how to endure pain. He's not afraid of pain. He's accepted it. He knows what it's like to be hit. He knows what it's like to be cut. He knows what it's like to be shot at. All that stuff. All we need him to do is curve the bullet, and then we're good. It's not like I don't think they're looking for John Wick style assassination and fighting or anything along those lines.
No, it seems like they almost like they plan their assassinations to suit the killer.
Yes. Exactly.
So like, I mean, they buy like specific weapons and things, like like that. Yeah. Nick's got his hand up.
Yeah, do you guys think that during this whole training sequence, that there was a little bit of hazing going on? Like, given that this is, called their fraternity, that they're also trying to do this like initiation, like trying to like toughen him up, not only to get his skills up and for him to be able to hone in on his ability, but like, if you want to be a part of this, you got to go through this initiation, I guess.
Oh yeah, I think
Brian?
No, I strongly disagree. What
Okay.
I agree with is in order for him to move to the next step of the fraternity is to understand why he wants to be part of the fraternity. And if you realize, like, if you missed it, what really gives him the green light as to, okay, we can actually continue, is when Sloan has beat not Sloan, I'm sorry, Fox has beat the shit out of him.
Sloan was Salt, right?
And he breaks down and he says, I don't know who I am. And that's when they're like, welcome, we can move forward now. You're actually someone we can work with. So to me, it had nothing to do with hazing. It had nothing to do with, messing with him or anything. They were trying to make him stronger, but more importantly, I think they were trying to break him down to realize the true meaning as to why he keeps showing up for this type of brutality. And once they've opened him up psychologically, now it's time to move forward with, you can be part of our fraternity.
Okay.
And I've always looked at this as the true initiation is when he's able to finally curve the bullet. That's when it's like, okay, you've been through our tests. You now, and of course, it took Fox having to stand in front of the what do they call those? The carcass, I guess. What?
The pig.
I mean, yeah, the hanging pig. I feel like there was another name for it, but she stood in front of it and was like, hit the target. To where it's like, you're either going to hit me or you're going to hit the target. Something's going to happen. And finally, that gave him whatever he needed. I think he might have been obviously established a connection with Fox. Maybe he had a crush on her, maybe not. Who knows?
Mhm.
But he was able to curve. And once again, we talk about the movie going lights out. The slow motion bullet going directly at Fox's head and then starting to just fade off to the right, whizzing by her, hair movement going up, and then starts to bend around Wilbur and just goes right into the target. Like it's incredible shit.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm laughing at your name.
Yeah.
Around Wilbur. I like the idea though of this being like a fraternity, and I do kind of feel like some of these guys might have been hazing him a little bit.
Interesting.
Like, I'm.
Can you state your case or?
Well, so what is it? The repairman. Like, this dude is just beating the shit out of him. Like, to some degree, he's got to be enjoying this, right? Like, he's just hitting this guy over and over and over again. And what is it that, like the big question of it is like, what do you repair? A lifetime of bad habits. Like, that's not really what you're doing. You're just beating the shit out of this guy until he, at the end of it, until he fights back.
Yeah.
Like, you strapped his arms behind his back, and what do you expect him to do? Like, you're just beating the shit out of him. You hurt yourself, and also now he's free and he's able to fight back, and he does. Like, what is it you're doing? So I don't know. Whatever the act, I'm sure there's some point to it, right? Like, I mean, fraternities don't do anything they don't just do it for no reason. They have a reason. And what was this?
Pain tolerance. That's all that's for.
Sure. But I mean, this is how many of these guys give a crap about this dude, right? Like, he's a legacy, right? That's the only reason he's here. His dad was in the fraternity. Right? And, also I feel like some of them have the impression that they're just bringing him in to be the next, lamb to the slaughter. Cross is taking them all out. What happens when you send, you got two best case scenarios here. Either he takes out Cross, who is ultimately his father, or Cross takes him out, which is unlikely, but
well, the only reason that he's there, right?
Yeah, it's to take out his dad.
He's the only one that can get close to Cross without Cross killing.
Exactly, because he doesn't want to kill his son. It's like but that's the point, right? It's like it's going to go one of those two ways, and the optimistic way is Cross is gone and big problem is done, and now all they have to deal with is this little pissant dude that they just brought into the club. Like, whatever, dude, gone. We can all take you out. Come to find out they can't, but that's the mindset, right? Like, he is just cannon fodder. They're just bringing this guy in to help themselves or solve the problem that they can't.
Yeah, he's a pawn.
That's it. Yeah, that's all he is to them. So I don't think that they care that much about what they do. So I think on some level, some of the treatment is hazing.
That's a good case. I like it.
I think it's because of the fraternity and the fact that his dad was in the fraternity and he's in the fraternity. It's like he's just that sort of connection is really funny to me, and I really want to stick with it. These are just a bunch of frat bros. You can't bend the bullet like us, bro. Watch, we bend the bullet all fucking night, man. Where the fuck are you? You're out, falling asleep and getting your ass kicked by some Nobody is your best friend fucks your girlfriend. Psh, rubber band bullets, bro.
don't want to play him in beer pong, that's for sure.
Yeah. You really wouldn't. They just do that like zero in and drain it every fucking time. It's like, you guys aren't any fun, but thanks for the beer.
Pong, right? I was.
Any other scenes you guys had?
I do think it's funny when I forget exactly where it's at. It might have been right when he shot the wings off the flies, but where he's going on this like tangent of like, get out of my way, and Fox's face. We talk about it all night, how she's just like, oh, you cute little thing.
Oh, yeah.
That the look that she gives him like sums that little pet up so much. It was so funny.
She was trying so hard not to laugh. It was amazing.
Hard. Like, oh, okay, you're real scary now.
Ooh, she's got teeth.
Oh my God. I love it so much. He's pointing the gun at her and he's like, will you leave me alone? Are you going to leave me alone, please? Please leave me alone. You're going to leave me alone? Will you get out of my way? And she's just kind of like, she like barely moves her shoulder. I'm like, dude, go. So unfazed by him.
Like, okay, you had your temper tantrum.
Ooh, big man with the gun that we gave you.
Baby needs the bottle again.
Wait, one thing that I do like about the fly scene, we see the moments of like him going into the super mode and firing his shots, but I like that we get that shot and then it pulls out and we get like the real time version of it where it's just him what feels like blindly firing. I like that we get both versions of his perspective, the outside perspective, and then him kind of like coming out of like all anxiety and then just like the boop, you did it, bud. Look, see what you did?
It's like, there you go.
See what you did? You shot the wings off. We told you could do it.
That we know who you are.
I think it would be cool to see more. It would be insane, but it would be cool to see more of the slow motion scenes like at real time, because it would end up looking like in Phantom Menace when Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan just like and zip out like out of nowhere. Anybody? No? Okay, cool. It would be really fast and not really cool looking, but it's I know like bringing up Star Wars. Falling on deaf ears. It's sad. Anyway, go ahead, Brian.
I have a head scratcher for the scene that we're kind of talking about right now.
Yeah, it better be interesting. Nick's falling asleep.
Oh, he is. Is he asleep?
He might be.
I think he might have fallen asleep.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Oh, that's a first. Okay.
That's hilarious. He's been traveling a lot. We'll give him a break. Yeah. We need Fox over here to just give that look of like, oh, sweet baby.
Yeah. My head scratcher is if you're standing in a room with a gun in your hand, pointed at someone, and that someone says, son, these people are really good at killing. So I strongly advise that you continue pointing the gun at me and not at them. How scared are you?
Oh my god, these people are nuts. And yeah, I'm terrified.
Because that is some next level shit right there. I have a gun in my hand pointed at you and you show no fear. And then you also tell me I'm your safest bet. That's amazing writing. I'll tell you that right now. Like that is, yeah.
I do love those moments in movies where it's that kind of juxtaposition of like normality, right? He's given this gun and he's trying like just trying to be in control and completely out of it. And
Yeah.
and like the guy is like, hey, you look at me right here, focus.
Yeah.
Don't worry about any of them. They will kill you. They're really good at it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that right now. You just focus in on me. This is gonna
You
be
just keep point the gun at
yes,
me.
this is the safe one right here. But also, if you kill me, you're not leaving this place.
Yeah, it's like,
So, let's have a conversation, shall we? I love that moment when a character is just like so confident that they control a room that way.
Yes.
and the fact that it was Morgan Freeman and his voice just
Yeah, that too.
yeah, so good.
My name is Morgan Freeman.
But I do have okay. I feel like if it's okay, I want to circle back to the circle shot.
Sure.
Head scratcher for you guys.
Yes.
Do we think Sloane was telling the truth that all of their names?
Oh,
I was watching that. I was like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it for one second. I think
that was his contingency plan.
he wanted the crew. Yeah, because he was just so quick with it.
Yep.
He's like, okay, they know. I have these papers. Everybody.
Oh, they were also in the exact same order that they were standing
Yeah.
in a circle.
Very calculated, but then that makes me really pissed off because Fox sacrificed for nothing. Really. For absolutely nothing. No more than just like
It shows the type of person Fox is, though.
I know, but I don't like it. I don't want her to.
I have it. I have it, Jen.
It's believable. Go ahead.
I have it.
Okay.
She was the only true believer remaining, correct?
Yeah.
So what did she do? She makes the ultimate sacrifice. She takes out every member of the fraternity with the exception of what is Morgan Freeman's character? I'm blanking on it. Sloane. So takes out everyone. What does she do? She keeps Wesley alive, knowing that one, it's likely that his name coming up was fake. So his name is likely not true. However, she also helped train him and knows the connection there and knows that he, if anybody, is going to maintain the integrity of the loom of fate. And he is going to be the one to take out Sloane, who has corrupted it, completing the circle and completely erasing what was the fraternity, leaving behind a person who can live up to what it was supposed to be, and restart it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's the beauty of that moment, right? It's like
she didn't want a chance if it was real or not.
But the thing is, like, she can't disprove that her name, like, how does she prove whether it's real or fake? She can't. Right. But what she can control is that everybody else has wrecked the system. So whether fate actually wants her dead or not, what's important is that this needs to be erased in order for the integrity to remain.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad. Poetic.
That's exactly what I was about to say. If you think about it, Fox realized that the cause and the reasoning as to what she's doing and why she's doing it is it's altered. It's been shifted. It no longer is what she thought it was. And at that point, that's when she realized, well, if that thing, she's so loyal. If that part is dead, then all of it we should all just be dead, because this is not what we were meant to do.
Right.
So we were going against all of the code that we were raised on.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think specifically for Fox, like her reasoning behind her dedication is very clear. Matt, I don't know if you remember her backstory of like she's a little girl, and I think it was one of the fraternity members, maybe. I forget who it was, but like,
It wasn't a fraternity member. It was just a bad.
it was just supposed to be on. Oh yeah, he later comes up on the list.
Correct.
So for her, when she was a little girl, this guy came into her house, it tied up her dad and her. She had to watch him get burned alive, and then this killer like marked his initials onto her neck.
Yep.
And so later on, down the road, his name came up on the loom, which I think that was probably a setup.
His name came up on the loom earlier, and someone failed to assassinate him.
Oh, before, that's right.
Before he got to her family.
That's right. That was it. Yeah.
And then they came up again.
It makes you think, was that even a real story, or did they just need her to kill this guy?
No, that was probably a real story.
I think the barking, I think her part of it was real, but whether it was that guy or not, I don't know. Because Sloane's a big fat liar.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, and that's the interesting part too, right? Is like we don't know how long Sloane has been doing this.
Yeah.
Like he could have been he could have manipulated Fox from the very beginning, right? From being a child of like, who knows who her father was, but like for whatever reason, being able to set this up.
It's like a dead person, like when they have an arm attack.
But guys, I'm gonna call it for me. I am having a hard time trying to stay awake.
You fell asleep.
I've literally been dozing off and closing my eyes. So
I know.
Forever recorded. It's amazing.
Yeah. We're good, man. You've been traveling. It's been a lot. Time changes, what have you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You're good, man.
Yeah.
We got about 20 minutes anyway.
Okay, well, what wins this movie? I would have to say, honestly, it's the curved bullets.
Wow.
The curved bullet. I'm gonna take Angelina Jolie's gun.
Yeah, the curved bullets win it because it's so unique to this movie. It's really cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
But with that, good night, guys. I am
Have a good
Brian.
night,
Have
sir.
fun in Italia.
Oh, I will.
Don't drink too much wine.
I was just about to say
save
drink
some
all
for
the
others.
wine. Drink all of the wine.
We'll see.
But yeah, with that being said, good night, guys, and yeah.
Good
Night,
We'll
Nick.
send a what the movie is when Matt says it.
Yes. We'll share it in the chat. But you have a good night, sir.
Yes.
Look how slow he's moving. Like this is.
Thanks for
Oh, poor guy. Oh, the sore legs from walking 10,000 miles. 'Cause I would walk 500.
stretch.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Did you guys?
Sorry to interrupt you, Matt. I just saw him
No.
go.
No, you're
Oh my
good.
God, it's like when dead people are still moving.
You're good. I missed it entirely. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about right now. I'm like, what happened?
It took me by surprise. All of a sudden, it's like.
No, all good. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I know it was we were going about Fox's backstory, but so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Sloane's been manipulating things as long as that. Like, who really knows?
Ross figured he got onto him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like, how long is the leaky oil trail that he's left behind, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a bad man.
I mean, I definitely have some notes that we haven't touched yet if you guys want to.
Yeah, I don't have any notes, so if there's anything specific, go for it.
Sure. So I titled the scene the original bullet train.
Okay.
And I mean, it's self-explanatory, but I've got some thoughts on this one. All right. First, the amount of bullet deflection that's going on this scene is so good. It's like, I'm going after you, you're going after me. You were trained by the same people, so I know what you're gonna do. Bullets collide. Then you get that one lady who's just standing up in the middle for God knows what reason. curve, bullets collide. The best one is when Cross goes to assassinate Fox after driving a car through a train.
Oh my gosh.
That's dedication, baby.
It's just insane.
And Cross goes to attack, and Wesley deflects his bullet with shooting the bullet. He literally saved Fox's life by shooting Cross's bullet, which I'm like, it just doesn't get better than this. Like, you're literally fighting each other with bullet deflection. It is amazing. The biggest problem that I've always had with this scene, and I'm curious if you guys caught on to it too. The train goes down, and at one point, Fox is clearly at the very bottom of the cabins, holding on for dear life, trying to climb her way back up.
Mm-hmm.
Are we in agreement on this?
Yeah.
There's nowhere near the cabin that Cross and Wesley is in. The rest of the train collapses. It's gone. All of a sudden, the cabin that Wesley and Cross are in collapses down, gets stuck in between two rocks, and is just hanging there. Fox is magically in this cabin now.
I question that too.
She should have, like, with the way you filmed it, the angles that you gave me, she's dropping with the train. I don't understand how she teleports her ass into the cabin that is stuck in between the rocks. I never have got it.
Okay, she's Fox.
Sure.
It's video game logic.
Video game logic, yeah.
I really don't recall, but I have to agree with you that it's frustrating to go from, like, you're clearly in another train. What are you doing? No.
Yeah. I've always looked at it as like, no, you would be down with the fishes at this point and not surviving. And the final aha on this scene is when the truth is revealed to Wesley through after tragically shooting his dad, which I also question this one too. He gets him in the left, or I'm sorry, he gets him in the right arm, the right shoulder. Unless he pierced a lung, which I don't think he did. I felt like it was higher than the lung. I just don't see instant death here.
No, he shoots him on the left side.
No, it's not the left.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
It is.
It's not. I deal with this on a daily basis. You have to remember, if you're looking at someone, it's a mirror image.
Yeah.
So you're looking at someone, their on your right is their left.
Yeah, and he's shot on.
He pulls the gun out, and it goes to the right side.
No, it goes to the left.
It goes to the right.
It goes to Wesley's right.
It
Cross's left. It's right above his heart.
It is not.
It is.
It's not. It goes towards Wesley's left.
What are you watching it?
It hits Cross right.
is gonna be just like Beauty and
I'm
the
trying
Beast.
to pull it up.
What is that song called?
Tale as old as time.
Beauty and the Beast.
Tale as old as time.
He was shot on the left side.
He was shot on the right.
He was shot on the left side.
He was shot on the right.
The left.
The right.
The left.
Think of it, when he's laying supine on the glass, there's blood on the right side. He's shot right.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I'm watching right now. Cross is holding him.
You're going against the
Gun
paramedic.
out. He shoots him in the left side.
Ah!
It's not the left.
I literally just watched it.
He just watched it.
Let me see.
Literally just watched it. So, I'm gonna it'll take a second, but Wesley.
Okay.
Here he goes. He's gonna pull the gun out here in a second. Gonna pull the gun out. Then he's gonna shoot him. Jeez, this is a lot further. Here it is. Pulls the gun out, and then shoots him. Boop. Left side.
Oh shit, that was the left.
Left side. You have to remember it's mirrored when you're looking at people. It's
it's a mirror image. You have
It's the angle. Damn, alright, fine, it's the left.
and it's also Beauty and the Beast.
let's talk about the real nitpick out of
No, you're
this
right.
whole
But
thing.
anyway,
How does he get out of this crevasse? This train has fallen deep into a rock thing. How does he get out of it?
I'm gonna say it's the coolest thing. So we find out that he's dying. Says, hey, everything they've told you is a lie. I'm your father. And then we find out that Fox magically has basically apparated herself into this cabin. And he's like, is that true? She says, yes. And then the next thing she says, your name came up too, which is really frightening to hear because you know how loyal Fox is to the code.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, oh shit, she's gonna kill Wesley. And Wesley goes and just shoots the glass, which is the coolest escape ever.
It is cool.
It is such a cool escape. He's and just falls into the water, which is a ridiculously high amount, but I don't care. I'm fine with it.
I mean, he ride his dad down, so it breaks the surface.
Dude, and his dad takes the blunt of the water. But anyway, so yeah, that whole scene is great. The only issue that I had with it is just how Fox survives.
Yeah, I question that too.
And I apologize. I could have sworn just the way it looked. I didn't replay it and reverse it, but the way it looked like it was the right. But once you went up close, I'm like, shit, that was the left.
Clearly.
Don't you clearly me?
It's on the left.
All right. So what else do I have? Here's a quick head scratcher. I'm talking in real life now. This is going to get a little dark, so I apologize for anyone that may be squeamish.
Oh no. Should I leave the room?
In real life, were corpses used?
Why?
Oh. No. Is that even legal?
I don't know.
I'm fairly certain, unless somebody volunteers their body
Their body, yeah.
to this specific purpose, no.
Those look like real fucking bodies to me.
That's the point.
I don't know how they did it.
Which bodies are you referring to? Just
The ones that were hanging.
3 hanging.
okay. I mean,
The one that took a bullet to the head.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. They've been really good at making dead bodies for a long time.
Did they actually use corpse, or was this an insanely good?
Just really good fake dead people.
I was on the lines of this was a dummy, and
Yeah.
not a real corpse. But man, that was pretty realistic.
I do love that he like he's all pokey with it and everything, and it's just kind of like it feels so real. Like it is real, but it's not real. That's how good they did.
Yep.
That's somebody's grandmother.
Oh shit! I should have brought this up when we were talking about it. When we were talking about the train scene. Quick
Which
nitpick.
train?
The original Bullet Train. My nitpick was how the train just kept moving after a car ran through it.
Well, they stopped it.
That's coming to a complete stop the minute the minute bullets start being shot.
In a train?
What?
Who's stopping the train?
When there's a shootout?
I mean, God, because I didn't watch the thing. Like, how many people are on this train?
It's a full train.
It's a full train. So they just like kill a bunch of people?
You would have to think if there's a shootout on a train and they don't stop it, and then a few minutes later a freaking car goes through the train.
Yeah, and then they're still traveling.
And still traveling, at that point, someone's putting the e-brake on immediately.
Before they get to the dangerous cliff.
And then they put the e-brake on a fucking bridge.
Yeah, that was
like stupid. You had all the time in the world to put your train to stop. And you decide, you know what? The bridge is
like perfect
spot to just put Thomas the Engine to a hold here. We think we can.
So bad.
Unbelievable on that one. All right, what else do I have? Man, I haven't done. Let's see. We did meet the crew. We did that. We did whizzing by. Okay. Okay, here's a fun little scene. I titled "Kissed by a Rose."
Kissed by a rose.
Is this when they kiss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Angelina is a bitch, and she's a rose.
The way you said, just makes me not want to talk.
Real Fox straight up stepped up for the team on this one. They go back to the apartment. You already hear that Barry's in just miserable hell. I'm sorry, my girlfriend sucks. And once again, Barry just gets his ass knocked to the ground in 2 seconds by Wesley. Like, just zero fucks given.
And I love that he's the man.
I know.
Still just like, we're still best friends. He doesn't know it yet.
Just total respect. He's like, you got a hottie, man. I got to give it to you. Good for you, bud. But yeah, so he like barrels in. You get the girl. Oh, who? Look at Mr. Big. I was like, girl, you don't know. You just walked into your apartment. Believe me.
He called her
he can do damage. And then Fox rolls in after hearing the bullshit that he's getting from his ex. And it's like, let's be real. That's Angelina Jolie walking. Just sit down. I'm fine because you are not going to be able to play this match well. There's no way. You're done. You are done. The way she comes in, the way she like enhances her lips to where it's like, yeah, check out the lips. You know what's coming. And then they kiss, and you're just like, you lucky son of a bitch. But she just steps it up. Just, Team Wesley on that one, So, Kissed by a Rose.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember all this shit.
No comments. All right, fine.
I'm trying to remember all of it. Like I vaguely remember
team over here.
Because he pulls the gun out of the toilet and all that stuff. But it's just
Yep.
like I just don't remember it.
That's fine. That's fine. I said enough on it. We're good.
He's watching it. Give him a minute, Cheeky. Are you on crack?
Why do you want to talk about all the stuff in the middle of the movie?
I'm on 4 Roses, but I'm not on crack. All right, here's a head scratcher while you catch us up. This is mostly for Jen because she works in a grocery store.
Oh, great. Thanks.
I think you know where I'm going with this.
To give Tisha the peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. What's the mindset of the store clerk? When
I've seen some,
like what looked to be 2 cartfuls of nothing but peanut butter.
like, I'm for it. I'm like, I want to come to this peanut butter party. But there have been times people have something like crazy amount, and I'm just like, oh, are you like really hungry? That's what I say.
All the cops at this point, hey, someone
Oh, why would you call the cops?
just bought 300 things of peanut butter. You might want to investigate. Like, I just,
Why?
Investigate what? What are they gonna do with all the peanut butter?
I don't know.
I would think like donations. Like that's such an easy donation thing. I'd be like, I would just be like, oh, thank you.
I mean, yeah, it's probably not a cop issue, but you never know. People might have found some lethal thing with peanut butter.
Apparently
Yeah.
they did. Those poor
Yeah.
that was such a sad scene.
I would have been like, you know what? I would have been like, someone has targeted a group full of everyone with peanut allergy. There's something going
Like this is a serial killer.
Anaphylactic shock is on its way, guys.
Like this person's a serial killer. The target is peanut allergy people.
CSI New York. I know what to expect.
Oh my god.
Detective
No,
Master would have
I
something to say about this.
wouldn't think anything of it, to be honest. I would think donating, or I just like you just really like the support.
All right, fair enough.
It's odd. It is odd, granted.
And he wasn't even picky, right? You got creamy, chunky, like no discrimination. I feel like, you know what? Respect. Come on through to my lane. But can we talk about the Rataboomy?
The what?
The Rataboomy.
Oh, that was my last scene. I was waiting on it.
So sad.
In there is part of it. Nitpick. Okay, yeah. So all my nitpicks are towards the end, except for this last. Here's a very, very, very quick nitpick. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
The drink's name is Power Horse.
Yeah.
Fucking flip it.
Horsepower.
Sure.
Better name for an energy drink.
I mean,
No, really, I wouldn't drink a thing called horsepower. I would think I'm drinking oil or something.
I'm thinking energy drink. I am not thinking power horse. I'm thinking horsepower. It means strength. It means energy. It means varoom. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
who calls it power horse when you can simply call it horsepower?
No, because it makes you feel like you're sipping on like oil. Because you do think of cars.
As opposed to Red Bull?
Yeah, that's better.
you're forgetting NOS.
Yeah, I didn't like that one either.
I'm just saying it's literally what's used to like make a car go
Power Horse
faster.
is the lamest name for an energy drink when you can easily flip the wording.
I don't know. I don't
No,
think
I
it's
don't.
terrible. I
It's
mean,
terrible.
power horse is like you're the workhorse that is going through, right? Like it always you're the lead horse, you're the power horse, you're driving it like
I even accept workhorse over power horse.
yeah. I'm just saying. For me, what was weird was the size of them.
Oh yeah.
They're like these weird little. What do they call the little cocktails or the mixed drinks or whatever it is you can get at the liquor store that like they stack?
Yeah, like they're already made. Yeah, like the buzz ball.
That's what. Yeah, it's a buzz ball. That's what. That's the size of this thing that it looked at me. I was like, this is the weirdest can I've ever seen. I'm like, of course you have to buy 2. These things suck.
But they're easily stackable.
Yeah, to make the size of a real can. Yeah, I don't know. The name didn't bother me so much. It's just kind of like, whatever.
It's terrible.
I think what's worse is he was talking about being on a energy drink cleanse, where it's like, I drink 1 for breakfast, I have 2 for lunch. It's like, dude, your heart's going to explode.
Or not. Some people can do it.
It's funny because a couple of the guys that I work with, they pound Red Bulls. It's insane. We got sugar-free Red Bulls at work, and they drink them.
Red Bull.
I mean, to be fair, I drink an ungodly amount of coffee, so I'm basically Lorelei.
I drink Bang, so I can't judge.
Bangs. It's all vitamins. It's just making you pee yellow.
Granted, it's once a week though. It's nothing crazy.
Yeah. I treat myself to an energy drink on occasion. But again, coffee.
Oh, I drink Celsius too.
Celsius.
I get the Celsius powder. So good.
All right, Radaboomy.
Ignoring it. I'm just kidding.
Radaboomy.
Radaboomy.
Oh, they're cute little faces. They're like, yeah, guys, we're free from the truck. Let's go. And then they just all start exploding. It's the saddest thing. I hate it. I hate it so much.
I do think it's funny that he takes, because I can't remember. I can't remember how the exterminator gets killed.
He shoots him.
Oh, please let me.
He shoots him.
It's like an accidental thing, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Wesley's chasing after Cross because he sees him outside of his apartment. I think that's right when he leaves with the gun, and Cross is there, and then he starts chasing him, and they go to like a light rail station type thing, and it's like ghost town. He can't see Cross anywhere, but he hears somebody behind him. And then when he feels like he's got the shot, he turns around and like shoots him. It's so sad.
Got
And
it.
then his rat friend.
He doing there? I've always also wondered that. But
Well, nobody knew. They're like, what's he doing here?
it's really sad.
And then you see his little rat friend in the tube, just like chilling.
Wait, and that's what. God,
And he was. I don't know if anyone caught this, but he's the only one of the fraternity that is on the side of. He's on the same side of Cross.
Is he on the same side of Cross?
Yes. I think he knows Cross's plan. Where he's like, because he even said, remember, he's like, that was just one rat. Now imagine 1,000 rats. And then before he died, his last words were 1,000.
Is that what he says? Okay, I can understand him. Okay.
Yep. So I think he is either in what's the word, like is it cohorts? Is that it?
Cahoots.
Cahoots. Thank you. I think he's like in cahoots with Cross, or partners, or something along here. But the more you look at the exterminator, the more you realize this guy is more against the fraternity versus for the fraternity.
Yeah, because when we're in Cross's apartment and we find that secret room, it's like full of those same little exploding belts.
Exactly.
Maybe he was there.
I think he was Cross's inside man.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Good thinking.
His last words were bullseye.
No,
Like he says that. Or,
that's not when he dies.
oh, he's dying. Yeah, hold on.
He dies in.
A
he
Yeah.
thousand.
he
A
looks
thousand.
He looks right at Wesley, and I think he says
He says 1,000. Yeah.
Yep. I think
Hmm.
Tara Stamp's character obviously is with Cross, but I also think Cross's inside man in the fraternity is the exterminator.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wow, I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
I do think it's super cool that his dad, well, and also a little sad, but that his dad literally lived just like right above.
Right. Just a
old,
photo shot away, or
yeah, like just like he could jump from the window and be in his room.
yeah. Did you notice in the very beginning of the movie they show the apartment?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah. And that's why I thought like it was his, and that was like years before I was a little confused. Yeah, it's confusing.
Nope. So with Radabumi, it is.
Oh wait, Matt, did you have something to say regarding what we were talking about?
Well, it's part of like the whole exterminator being like on Cross's side and all of that. Like,
Oh, sure.
just rewatching the scene, like he whips around, he shoots him, and exterminator says bullseye, and then Cross fires a curved bullet around the people that are pursuing him, and he hits Wesley in the arm.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Ooh, you don't remember?
No, I don't remember why he hits Wesley.
It
Oh,
gives.
that's the bullet that he's.
Oh, he wanted to be
It-
back.
That's the bullet that he traces him with.
The first traceable bullet Cross has ever used.
Got it.
Brings him to
Pewarski or whatever.
Pewarski's. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So that bullet
Which
is.
those will start to unravel the full truth.
Got it. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Genius move, man. Genius move.
Well, it's such a weird move too to be like, all right, I'm gonna shoot you with a clue.
How
Interesting.
else can he do it though? I guess that's
Ah,
really-
fair, right?
Yeah.
Well, actually, he could have thrown a rock through his apartment.
I guess technically he could have shot anyone.
How funny would that be with a slingshot? Like, hey, I live right next door. That'd be so funny.
Go see Pewarski.
You're looking for me, I'm right.
So yeah, Radabumi is it's such a creative scene to me. The use of a rat infestation to just become multiple explosives is
Smart.
incredibly smart. Incredibly smart. Like, it's always about, oh, we need to defuse the bomb. Well, you got 1,000 of them to defuse in 10 seconds. How do you do that? You know?
Well, and if I'm not mistaken, didn't the rats like eat whatever it was that has the explosive in it? So it's like it's not only are they carrying around a detonator, but they themselves are the explosive.
Yeah, like so that's what the peanut butter was for.
Now-
Yeah.
Trapped. Oh, really?
Yeah. He mixes the peanut butter with like some sort of chemical that makes them explosive.
Got it. Okay. But then when you get to the actual, like, the way that they kill the crew is, and this is before the 360 breakdown that we did,
Mm-hmm.
is so it's crazy. I mean, the repairman, wow.
Jeez.
He goes for the whole, like, the haymaker, and before he can even get halfway to punching Wesley, there's a barrel right in his eye, and he's getting just multiple rounds with just full momentum going.
Yes.
and it's just like he's being, Wesley is shooting people through the repairman's head. I'm like, that's one way.
As a shield, yeah.
Yeah.
And you also get another glass breakthrough
Mm-hmm.
of Wesley, and then he does like the whole like behind the back landing, and it's almost like the superhero move.
Yeah.
That, and then you get the butcher, or what did I call him?
Chef Pierre.
Oh, filet. You get him, Chef Boyardee. We'll go with that one too. You get him fighting, and the biggest nitpick that I have on this one, he takes a bullet, I mean, straight up through the face.
Yeah, and it's still fighting.
Still fighting.
I noticed that too. I was like, oh, that's the kill shot. I was like, wait, what?
I'm like, come on. And then the kill shot apparently is like I getting jammed into the barrel and breaking off, and then now becomes a harpoon at this point. And then he goes and drop kicks it, which is, it's really cool. Don't get me wrong. But don't show me a shot to the face that this man can now continue to go through.
Yeah, like it was right under the chin.
Right, yeah, exactly. It was like chin shot.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I think it goes like under, like through his chin and out his mouth. So it doesn't necessarily hit anything that's like super vulnerable.
I agree with that, Matt, but he acts as if there's been no damage at all.
Because he's a fucking tank, man. This is a dude who's regularly fighting with knives against people who bend bullets.
I guess.
This dude is a tank.
I mean, and he was like, you can stab me and it's not going to be a problem.
But even after this shot, he's able to like deflect.
Yeah. No,
all these, I'm like, come on, man.
I questioned it too. They should have done like a shot somewhere else on him.
Yeah. And then the other nitpick I get, and adrenaline might have something to do with this, but Wesley does get a shot in the arm or in the shoulder, and still has full strength to pull himself up and use his arm completely, and just no issues there. So
if it's a through and through, it might be a little more doable, right? Like if he's got a bullet lodged in his arm, I imagine that causing some.
You're gonna have soreness. You're not gonna be able to just lift your arm.
Sure.
Match.
Well, and like you said, the adrenaline wears off. You just watch him limp away at the end of this.
Yeah, exactly.
At the bank ATM.
Yeah.
The people walking by were like, should we check on him?
Yeah. But overall, though, it's a really, really cool scene, which then leads to the 360 breakdown that we already did.
Yeah.
And the actual ending of Sloane being suckered.
This, I think, is my other like big memory.
Can I throw in a nitpick on this one?
Yeah.
No.
There's we're talking Sloane here, okay?
Yeah.
Like head of the fraternity, 3 steps ahead of everybody almost every time. There are yellow Post-its on a gray floor in the shape of an X that Sloane is not going to notice. Kind of rough, guys. Kind of rough.
I'll give that to you. Like I agree. Everything about the scene plays out well enough to me, but the X is like, you've missed the mark on that one. Like they nailed it the first time, because what happens? It's like a carved out X on the rooftop. Like it looks rough. It's like, you'd miss that. You're not, but Post-its on a floor.
On a gray floor, yellow Post-its.
Yeah, it's a little too obvious.
Anyone's catching that, especially because you have to walk up towards it. So I'm supposed to believe that you're so distracted that you finally got Wesley sitting in an office trying to figure out who he is, to ignore the obvious yellow X that is clearly meant to be there. Like that's a difficult ending. Now the sniper shot is really cool because it gives you the summary of everyone. You know, Janice with her donut, Barry with his girl still, and how it goes through his energy drink, through the donut. Like I love all that. Like that's just dirty junk food candy to me. Did we really need the yellow Post-it? I don't think we needed it.
Jen, go ahead.
I was maybe no, this it was a stretch, but maybe the swivel of the chair, like the angle of it, might have been covering it from my sight, and then when he turns around, it opens it, allowing for that X to show.
I don't think so because I it's behind the chair.
I know, but like there could be like the backing of the chair kind of sticking out and like covering it, maybe like the angle.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Jen. I just rewatched it and like I kind of in the hopes, but it has like a tracking shot of like walking to the cubicle that's wide enough that you can see behind. There is a tiny section behind the chair that where maybe you could make an argument that the X is there, but it's not where it lines up when we actually see the X.
Yeah.
So it's the X is not there. The X is not there until he looks down and it's there. And to me, again, the Post-its is a bad call. You could put the X in like Sharpie, you know, like just mark the X in an obvious way that's not Post-its.
Yeah.
But here's my question for the scene. So we see it, right? Like the reaction, the bullet comes through. Well, that bullet is coming directly through his head and at somewhat of a downward angle. Is this going over not Wesley's head, or is it killing Wesley or is it killing not Wesley too?
Oh,
we don't. This is it's like a thing with this shot where like we see the bullet has entered and exited the head, like it's still traveling.
Right.
Where is it going?
That's such a good question.
Well, he could just stop it, I'm sure.
Well, like that's the thing, right? We watch it happen and then we get the reverse. That bullet is well beyond his head. Like I could chalk it up to that. It's not gonna hit fake Wesley, but
It's gonna get close though.
It's gonna go somewhere.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that, man. I did not even think of that.
I think it's easy to forget about because it happens in the first one too. Like at the very first scene, it goes through the guy's head. Like,
yeah.
Where's that traveling to? It's gonna keep moving. It's still moving with a lot of velocity.
I think it like skims not Wesley's hair.
Gives him like a reverse mohawk.
To the computer screen.
Who is not Wesley and why is he a part of this?
No, he's such a guy.
It makes no sense. Like the behind the head shot is like pretty solid. Like it's a pretty good fake out of like, yeah, I could believe that's him. And then he turns around and you're just like, who the fuck is that guy? He does not look like him enough, and like that. Not that that's a complaint or anything, because the effect is like he just has to look like him from behind, and they nailed it.
Yeah.
But the like the turnaround and like the kind of smirk of like, who the fuck are you, dude?
The final head scratcher is, where does Wesley go from here?
He restarts the fraternity.
He does.
And maybe that was one of his new people. Like, we don't know how many years have gone by before he shoots them.
Oh, that's not years. That's days.
We don't know.
We know.
We know.
Yeah. Okay, so you think he does it, but does it the right way?
I would think so. I mean, at this point, he can't go back.
I like that. I mean,
is he gonna be an accountant again? I don't think so.
Yeah. when you get the taste of the juice, right?
Well, he had so much anxiety, like he was not living. Now he has control of his life. He knows who he is. Like, he doesn't have to kill, but he has skills, he has talents, he has abilities. How else is he going to use them?
Do you think he finds his way to his father's assets again?
I think he already has them.
No, we see at one point he gets 3.6 million.
Yes, but I think I think by the end he has them again.
No, at the end of the movie, oh, that's right, because you didn't see. Yeah. At the end of the movie, it shows $14.39.
Yes, that's what we see in his bank account after he kicks the shit out of everybody. But time passes between that moment when he kills Sloane. I think he already has the assets back.
Okay.
Well, the main point being he's in his dad's house using his weapon.
True.
Like, I think he's got whatever hookups that his dad had. Whoever remains at Waronsky, whatever the guy, the bullet guy, like with his group, like that dude's making bullets. It's where the fraternity began.
That's true.
There's origins there. He has connections. So I think he already has the assets back. Like, sure, he lost it. He went with whatever struggles for however long with nothing, but I think he gets it back.
All right.
That, or he just starts doing some freelance assassin work and he gets his millions back, no problem. Good, Jen.
I just thought of a head scratcher. And my head scratcher, so this is when I forget how he got all beat up. Oh, it might have been after the bullet train thing, where he's in his bathtub and he's brought like that recovery room into his bathtub.
Oh no, he didn't bring him. It was Perowski that brought him to his father's apartment and probably made that recovery in the bathtub.
I thought he was by himself. Okay, forgot that part. Okay.
No, Perowski brought him back there. Because
got it. Okay, and that's how he discovered that.
Yeah, he even said, "Your father told me to bring you here. It's the only because he knew it was the only way you'd believe."
He could have killed you at any point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. I thought that was his bet. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Quotes. I'm assuming, am I the only one with quotes?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Knives are easy to hide. They don't jam, and they never run out of bullets.
That is frightening when you have a knife to your throat.
My next quote: "Kill one, save 1,000."
It's a good one.
And this one is so good. "You're not an assassin of fate, Sloane. You're just a thug who can bend bullets."
I did like that line.
That one was just perfect writing.
Just a thug who can bend bullets.
Yep.
He's good at insults and hitting him where it hurts.
He's got such a good delivery. It was good. I like that. That was a good line.
All right. That's it, folks.
All right. Well, who won the movie?
Oh, come on.
So who wins it for me?
Come on. All right. My honorable mention. I don't even know where to go with this one. My honorable mention, creativity, bullet bending, bullets colliding, bullets deflecting each other,
The writer.
a car flip, assassination. I mean, the creativity is off the charts on this one. But damn it, Wanted is not Wanted if it wasn't for Angelina Jolie. I gotta give it to the girl.
Mm.
I approve. We're gonna let it slide that Nick was very tired. He had to think of bullets.
I agree with Nick. I'm just saying, like, you guys are pushing with Angelina, and like, I'm not to say that she's not good or like, I'm with it. I hear you guys, but when I think of Wanted, this movie is the bending bullet. This like that is the thing that you truly take away from this. No other movie I think has ever done a bending bullet, a curved bullet. No. What's that?
Name a movie, even 2025. Name a movie that you could think of that has curved a bullet.
That's what I'm saying. I cannot think of a single one. That is where I think Wanted wins. Like there are other examples of I think bullets colliding and that kind of a thing, but like but this movie was the only one that had like the curved bullet thing, and while it seemed overpowered, like they didn't overuse it.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the fact that they took a moment to like, yes, this man can bend a bullet, and they made a character choice with it as well. It's like he holds off, he hesitates, he bends the bullet, and he gets the assassination. Like he's accepting it. Like it's not just a cool trick. It's something that they made worthwhile and used in the story.
Even Freeman got the curve of a bullet.
True. Like it's the most casual way, and too, like just
So nonchalant.
just a wave of the hand.
Flick.
Yeah. And that is how it's done. Yeah.
Jen.
Okay, I do have an honorable mention, and mine is all of like the stunt work is very, very cool. Like the action is very actiony, and I appreciate it. But who wins it? Of course, I gotta give it to my girl. Even if there was something even better than Angelina Jolie, we support. She's my girl, will always be my girl, and I probably wouldn't enjoy this movie without her.
Okay. All right, so 2 votes for Angelina, 2 votes for bending of the bullet. I think that's a tie. We count them both.
It's
Angelina Jolie bending bullets. That's the winner.
It's my pick, so we go with Angelina Jolie.
I don't think that's fair, but okay.
Plus, I think she was the winner of the last movie I picked with her. So we gotta keep that tradition going.
Yeah, but the last movie you picked with her didn't have a whole lot of good stuff to pull.
Ouch.
It had
But
some good stuff, but it was not a great movie. It's not her best.
Okay, we can put both. It's the truth.
You heard her, Brian. We got permission.
All right.
All right. But I believe that is an official wrap on Wanted. We did it. It is no longer Wanted. It is over. We want something new for next week. And I do have a pick. Although, Brian, you will be across the pond. You will be on a lovely vacation. I hope you have a wonderful time. Feel free to send a score on this one if you decide to watch it at all. But streaming on Netflix, next week's pick is Death Becomes Her.
Death Becomes Her.
Yes.
I've seen that.
It's been a while since I've seen this one. But it stars Meryl Streep, Bruce Willis, and Goldie Hawn.
Oh wow, what a cast.
Yeah. So I'll leave it at that. But that is next week's pick. Death Becomes Her, streaming on Netflix. So
Meryl Streep sing.
I don't think so.
Oh, boo.
This is not really a musical one, but like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it. I wouldn't put it past that there'd be like a musical number, more or less in like a flirtatious situation. But it's been a while. I really don't remember. I don't think so. Because if Meryl sings, then I think Goldie would have to sing, and I don't know if Goldie Hawn can sing. maybe she can. Anyway, but yes, that is a wrap on Wanted. You can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas, and you can follow us here on YouTube at GoodFlickas. Check us out next week for our chat on Death Becomes Her streaming on Netflix. And give us a like, give us a follow, hit that bell, be notified of our videos, which are typically live streamed every Monday with some additional changes because life happens and we're human beings. But yes, next week's pick, Death Becomes Her, streaming on Netflix. Send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com if you have any advice or it's just some fun fan mail. We'd love to hear from you. Other than that, thank you for sticking it out with Wanted. This has been a lovely chat. And Angelina, we'll see you on the next one. But Brian, go ahead and close us out, sir.
All right. Friends, boy, this was a fun one, huh? We knew it would be. It's Wanted. How could you not have fun? Just a couple things. Don't try to curve a bullet. You will kill somebody. And
Let's just not play with guns, folks.
yeah, just don't do it.
Don't play with guns.
You know what? Listen, we're Good Flickas. We've been doing this for 5 years, breaking down movies just about every week. What the fuck have you done with your life?
What the fuck have you done lately? Yes. God, dude, 5 years, 5 years. Still you, still me, still here.